So a very good evening once again to all of you, all the honorable guests, including the patron, conference organizing directors, today's chief guest, Professor Dr. Innavati Sinaga from Indonesia, guest of honor, Dr. Jitesh Kumar from Malaysia, the chairperson, Professor Dr. N.D. Mathur, additional chairperson, Dr. K. Prabhakaran from Tamil Nadu, keynote speakers of today's technical session, Dr. Suman Maurya from University of Rajasthan, Dr. Dikshita Ajwani from Central Sanskrit University, Dr. Shilpa Dhania from Patanjali University, and the entire team of Inspira Research Association-IRA Jaipur and team of KCEC College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon, Maharashtra, and majority of learned participants from all over the country and abroad who have joined the program. I heartily welcome you all for the second day session on recent trends and development in humanities, law, engineering, social sciences, and applied sciences. As you all know that we have all enriched on inaugural day of the International Multidisciplinary Conference on recent trends and development in research, and we have listened to Dr. Pradnya Vikhar, Professor S.S. Modi, Professor Dheeraj Sanghi, Irina Kadirova, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, Dr. Rakhi Gupta, Dr. Preeti Rai, Dr. Shruti Arora, Dr. Aarti Chopra, and number of participants from all parts of the country and abroad. So once again, I heartily welcome you all. And now I request to Dr. Vijay Lakshmi from J.K. Lakshmipat University to invite and welcome our today's guests, resource persons and chairperson. Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Raviji, am I clearly audible?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So let's start with the chief guest of the day today. She is Dr. Professor Arnavati Sinaga, a professor in the Faculty of Biology, Universitas Nasional, Indonesia. She now serves as Vice Rector for Research, Community Services and Collaboration, and also as Director of Center for Medical Plants Research at the same university. She also serves as Secretary General for Indonesian Women for Water, Sanitation, Hygiene, which focuses on training people in water conservation and health-related lifestyle. She received her PhD from Department of Chemistry, University of Indonesia, with her research on molecular biology of drug delivery conducted in the Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, University of Kansas, USA. Her research interest lies in a broad area of traditional medicines, ethnopharmacology, and pharmacology of medicinal organisms. She has published several papers, book chapters, and several books. She's also invited, as we have invited her today, and we have the privilege to have her here, as speaker in many international conferences, including ours. So without wasting much time, let's give the stage on to our chief guest of the day. Ma'am, all yours.
Welcome, ma'am. Welcome, Professor Innavati.
Okay, wait a minute, please. Okay, thank you very much to Dr. Vijay Lakshmi and everybody here, especially my colleague that have worked hard to make this conference happen. First of all, I would like to thank Prof. Raffi Katmodi for inviting me to join this conference. It is a great honor for me to be invited to this important conference to deliver a short speech. And I will talk briefly about the global economic value of Indonesia's biodiversity. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure that most of you are well informed about Indonesia. As well as India, Indonesia boasts one of the most biodiverse environments, comprising a wide array of ecosystems, species, and genetic resources. Indonesia is the world's largest archipelago, comprising of over 17,000 islands, of which almost 1,000 islands are permanently inhabited, covering an area about 790 million hectares. Same as India, Indonesia is one of the 17 mega biodiversity countries in the world. Indonesia hosts 17% of the world's wildlife, including many endemic species. For fauna diversity, about 14% of the world's mammals occur in Indonesia, ranking it second after Brazil at the global level. About 17% of the total species of birds, 16% of the world's reptiles place Indonesia in the third and fourth ranks, respectively, in the world. Further, Indonesia have 35 species of primates in Indonesia, place Indonesia fourth in the world. And for flora, Indonesia possesses 10% of the world flowering plants, estimated 25,000 flowering plants, and more than 3,000 species is medicinal plants. Ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia biodiversity is not only a national treasure, but also a global asset with immense economic value. The country's diverse ecosystems, rich flora and fauna, and unique genetic resources contribute significantly to the global economy in various ways. This wealth of natural resources not only sustains local livelihood, but also play a pivotal role in the global economy. The economic value of Indonesia's biodiversity extends far beyond its borders, impacting industries, innovation, and sustainability worldwide. Understanding the economic significance of Indonesia biodiversity on a global scale is essential for promoting conservation, sustainable development, and international cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, please, in this limited time, allow me to briefly outlining the key points of the economic value of Indonesia biodiversity for the global world. Firstly, Indonesia's biodiversity contributes to global food security and agricultural production. Indonesia is a major exporter of commodities such as palm oil, rubber, coffee, and spices, which are vital for global supply chains. These agricultural products rely on Indonesia's fertile soils, favorable climate, and diverse flora for cultivation. Indonesia's diverse flora and fauna contain genetic resources that can enhance global agricultural productivity and resilience. Traits such as pest resistance, drought tolerance, and nutritional content found in indigenous crop varieties and wild relatives can be utilized in breeding programs worldwide. Collaborative research and partnerships focused on sharing genetic materials can lead to the development of more sustainable and resilient agricultural system globally. Secondly, Indonesia's vast biodiversity provides a rich source of medicinal plant and organism, offering potential discoveries of new pharmaceutical compounds. These discoveries can contribute to the development of novel drugs for treating diseases and conditions that affect people worldwide. Even though bioprospecting efforts in Indonesia have not led yet to significant discoveries of new drugs, however, Indonesia's natural wealth combined with the richness of Indonesia's traditional medicines and healing culture contributes to the global treasury of natural product-based medicine. By sharing these discoveries globally, Indonesia can contribute to improving global healthcare outcomes and potentially addressing emerging health challenges. Thirdly, Indonesia biodiversity support ecotourism and nature-based tourism, attracting millions of visitors from around the world. Tourists flock to Indonesia to explore its tropical rainforests, pristine beaches, coral reefs, and diverse wildlife, generating revenue for the global tourism industry. And moreover, Indonesia biodiversity plays a crucial role in ecosystem services that benefit the global environment and human well-being. Indonesia forests play a crucial role in promoting global healthy air quality, by sequestering carbon, producing oxygen, filtering particulate matter, regulating air moisture, and mitigating air pollution. Forests regulate climate, provide habitats for wildlife, and contribute to global climate change mitigation efforts. Protecting and sustainably managing these forests is essential for maintaining a healthy environment and ensuring the well-being of ecosystem and human population worldwide. Indonesia is home to a diverse array of coral species due to its extensive coastline, warm tropical water, and rich marine ecosystem. This vast diversity of coral species make it one of the most biodiverse regions for coral reef globally. Coral reefs protect coastlines, support marine biodiversity, and enhance resilience against climate-related disasters such as tsunami. Ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, Indonesia biodiversity holds immense economic value for the global world, influencing agriculture, pharmaceutical, tourism, and environmental sustainability. Indonesia ecosystem services have global significance, contributing to environmental sustainability, climate resilience, biodiversity conservation, and human well-being on a regional and global scale. So, international cooperation, conservation partnership, and sustainable development initiative are essential for harnessing the economic potential of Indonesia biodiversity while safeguarding its ecological integrity for global future generation. By recognizing and valuing Indonesia's natural wealth on a global scale, we can promote biodiversity conservation, sustainable use of resources, and a greener, more resilient planet Earth where we live. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope what I have conveyed just now added a value, even a small value, to this important conference. Thank you very much for your time, and thank you very much for your kind attention. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Arnavati. Thank you. Please unmute the election. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Arnavati, for the facts and figures you have mentioned so intelligibly here at this platform. We are very grateful that she has brought to our cognizance what value does Indonesia as a country holds in terms of the biodiversity it has on the global scale. I guess this is the wealth a country possesses to make itself a powerful country. Thank you so much, ma'am, for enlightening us about all these facts. And I guess a healthy mind lives in a healthy country as well. And we are very proud to have such a hale, hearty, and healthy soul amongst us, Dr. Arnavati. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Professor Arnavati.
Thank you, Dr. Arti.
Thank you.
Now, moving on to the guest of honor of the day, Dr. Jitesh Kumar. He is head. I'll start with three different heads. He is head of three different heads, let's say. The first one, research at Faculty of Social Sciences and Leisure Management, senior lecturer at the School of Hospitality, Tourism and Events, associate director for Information Management and Documentation at the Center for Research and Innovation in Tourism, CRIT, and hub leader of Responsible Tourism for Inclusive Economic Growth, Sustainable Tourism Impact at Taylor's University, Malaysia. His doctorate is from Taylor's University in Hospitality and Tourism with research on the economic impacts of business events in Malaysia. He has two postgraduate degrees. One is a professional master's in hospitality management and international tourism from the University of Toulouse, France, and the other in business administration, MBA from Hamdard University, Pakistan. He has worked on consultancy and research projects on the national, international levels, has authored 75 publications, including index research articles, book chapters, 12 postgraduate students, masters and PhD, have graduated under his guidance, and he is currently supervising 11 PhD scholars. He is an active speaker and has been invited by several institutions in the Philippines, India, Japan, Indonesia, China, Australia, and Pakistan. So Jitesh sir, we don't want to waste any of our time without listening to you. So let's have something from you which will fulfill our souls and minds to the extent we are waiting for. Thank you, sir. And thank you for coming here. The stage is all yours.
Really appreciate. Thank you so much, Vijayalakshmi, for the detailed introduction. And first of all, I would like to congratulate to entire team, Dr. Modi, for having this great number of speakers on board, which will support, even though it's a one drop or it's a glass of water, definitely it's a valuable actually, which creates
Thank you so much.
which actually creates the ocean of knowledge. And also I feel very, very humble to be a part of this international conference. And just now I was listening this great speech by Prof. Arnavati. And immediately I changed some of the points in my speech because she's from Indonesia and I'm from Malaysia. So I don't want to talk about sustainability specifically in Malaysia. And some more, even being from the medical field, but she touched my field, which is the tourism. So still I have to immediately change some of the points. So I won't be talking about Malaysia specifically. I have a plan, some important aspects in terms of trends in research, social science and humanities, which is actually my field. So please allow me to share some of the details. I'm deeply honored to share my thoughts on the recent trends and advancement in the social sciences and humanity research at this prestigious international event happening today. We encounter many challenges and opportunities in our journey to unravel the mysteries of human behavior, social interaction, and cultural dynamics. Recent trends in the social sciences illuminate the transformative impact of our actions, spanning from exploration of digital landscape to examining environmental injustice and championing the social equity and the justice. Online communities indicates that we should explore the profound impact of digital technologies on our social well-being, well-hanging, as well as our own research. One of the personal research on online communities and the digital culture strives to understand the evolving landscape of human connection, interrelation with other cultures, other identities, and throughout the world. Similarly, the fusion of behavioral economics and decision-making offers us profound insights into the complexities of human choices, decision-making, and things are changing with the passage of time. And also immediately after the COVID-19, the behavior, purchasing power, and several things. By integrating the psychological and economic perspective, we gain a deeper understanding on the motivation, and it influences the shape of our decision as well as the decision-making process, empowering us to design intervention to promote empathy, cooperation, and social welfare. Moreover, the globalization and transnationalism induces us to exceed the borders, and embrace a broader perspective of human society. Through our collaborative efforts, we unravel the intricate webs of transnational networks and global governance structures, shedding light on the interconnection of our world as well as the shared challenges we face as a global community. In our exploration of environmental related researches, including sociology as well as the sustainability, we challenge the urgent need to address this environmental degradation and social injustice. By examining the social dimension of environmental issues, we foster a deeper appreciation of interrelation of human societies and the natural world, inspiring collective action towards a more sustainable and equitable future. Furthermore, our engagement with the cultural studies and identical politics invites us to celebrate diversity and challenge system of operations. Through our inclusive research and practice and intersectional analysis, we amplify marginalized voices and advocate for social justice, striving to create a world where everyone is valued and empowered to thrive. The recent trends and development in social science restate our shared commitment to understand the complexity of human society and advancement of a common good. By embracing empathy, collaboration, and inclusivity, we can harness the power of knowledge to create a more compassionate, just, and equitable world for all, where everyone have equal rights, everyone can be treated equally, everyone can have a same piece of life and the rights to do their activities. Thank you so much. Back to you, Vijay Lakshmi.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jitesh. No duty is more urgent than of returning thanks, because the kind of topic that you have chosen to make us enlightened and to make us a little more conscious, I guess, the environmental degradation everybody is facing, every country is facing nowadays. And again, we as humans are the major part which are creating ruckus in the society. So your focus that you have brought us towards the guilt we have every time whenever there is a kachra wala coming to our community and he asks for 2 different packets. It happens many a times. I don't also follow the blue and the green bags many a times, and it has made people conscious. Everybody watching you online and on the screen might have developed that conscience that we have to be very cautious of our deeds. It is creating a very negative impact on the environment we are living in. And you have also motivated us to have the dire need to move towards a sustainable future. The world we live in has to be sustained for the coming generations as well. It is a shared commitment that everybody has to follow. Empathy, inclusivity, everyone has to be a equal partner towards it, I guess. And a world equal for all is something that we all need to be developing now, I guess. Thank you so much for making us conscious. And I don't want to have the other term in the mind, although I am feeling very guilty many times the way I listen to you. But again, I'll be trying to be cautious every time I do something negative for the nature I should be thankful for in future as well. Thank you so much, Jitesh, for making us all conscious. And I hope everybody will delegate their responsibilities towards nature a little more honestly from now onwards, I guess. Thank you so much, Jitesh.
Professor Jitesh, thank you so much for your precious time. And you are the one of the editorial board member also in our upcoming journal Explore Research. So thanks for this also. So thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now moving on to the chairperson of the day, Professor N.D. Mathur. He is the Dean of the School of Humanities and Social Sciences at JCRC University. He oversees the growth and development of various departments and programs, including economics, psychology, sociology, English, and Hindi at the university. He is a member of the Committee on Academic Bank of Credit, a new initiative by the Ministry of Education to promote student mobility and flexibility in higher education. With over 45 years of teaching experience and a PhD in economics, he has a passion for imparting knowledge and skills to the next generation of scholars, leaders. He has authored 10 textbooks, 17 reference books, and supervised more than 36 PhD and postdoctoral students in the field of economics. He has also received multiple awards and honors for his academic excellence and contribution, and I'll name a few, such as the APJ Abdul Kalam Award, the Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan Award, the Excellence Award by the National Human Rights Commission. And we all have been watching him, following Dr. N.D. Mathur on Facebook and Instagram as well. And I would like to call him the person, like we have coffee with Karan, we have coffee with N.D. Mathur at the Statue Circle. And he is well known to have coffee every
Yes,
evening.
This is right.
And one day I would definitely come to have coffee along with you, Dr. Mathur. And without wasting time in my useless speech, let's hear from somebody who is actually worthy listening to. Thank you, N.D. Mathur, sir, for accepting and coming to the place, for being the chairperson. the stage is all yours.
Now Statue Circle Coffee is known for Professor Mathur sir. Sir, please unmute.
You are invited over coffee.
Welcome, sir. Welcome.
So, thank you, Professor Vijay-Lakshmi. I'm extremely thankful to Inspira organization, especially Professor S.S. Modi and Mr. R.K. Modi, who is Dean at Nirvana University. In fact, Inspira is my family. And the way the Inspira has grown, it's like a time shop. The way the Inspira organization has got fame and name in the country, it's just like growth of a time shop. And the credit goes to Mr. R.K. Modi and Mr. S.S. Modi for the effort they have made. I'm also thankful to Inspira because they have conferred upon me Lifetime Achievement Award 1 year earlier. I'm extremely thankful to the organization. I'm thankful to the chief guest of the function, Dr. Arnavati Sinaga, and the guest of honor, Professor Jagdish Kumar from Indonesia and Malaysia, Dr. Arnavati from Indonesia and Jitesh Kumar from Malaysia. That they have delivered a very nice chief guest address and the guest of honor address, and in the time they have kept the time limit also, which is a lesson for others also and for me also as a chairperson. The person like Aarti Chopra, who is also the managing all the affairs in the Inspira organization, and the way she has created her identity in Jaipur city, this is remarkable. So I would admire the effort she has made on academics, and especially the services she has rendered to the academics. My address would be on the drivers of change. I'll not speak much because chairman should speak less so that others also keep the time management. Now, regarding drivers of change, I would focus on physical drivers, material drivers, digital drivers, and biological drivers, which has brought the change. The theme of the conference is recent developments and changes in humanities, in law and social sciences and commerce. I would say that there is death of discipline. Discipline has died. It is birth of the interdisciplinary subjects, interdisciplinary research, interdisciplinary projects, interdisciplinary work. So the discipline is died now. Where is the discipline now? It is the whatever is available is the interdisciplinary. Now, thanks to the new education policy of 2020, this discipline has this disciplines have disappeared. Even an engineering student can take music, even a music student can take physics, and these open electives can be selected so that whatever you wish to pursue, that can be taken care of. Now, regarding the drivers of change I was talking about, the physical drivers are the automotive vehicles, driverless cars, driverless trucks, drones, aircrafts, boats, the artificial intelligence and sensors responding to environment. This is time for low-cost drones. And there are agricultural drones nowadays which are accompanied with data analysis, so that consumption of an efficient use of water and efficient use of fertilizer can be learned. Then 3D printing, 4D printing. This is time for layer-to-layer printing, and even organs can be printed. And then this is GNR revolution time, the genetics, nanotechnology, and robotics. And these three elements of genetics, nanotechnology, and robotics, they will bring a lot of change in times to come. The new materials are coming in, metals like ceramics, crystals, nanomaterials, a material like graphene, which is 200 times strengthened than the steel. These new materials are coming. These are lighter, they are stronger, they are recyclable, they are adaptive, And even thermoset plastic is being used in these mobile phones nowadays. Then digital changes are there, Internet of Things. The wearable internet is there. Then RFID, radio frequency identification system. Then on-demand economy is there nowadays. Uber or Ola or Oyo has no hotel rooms of itself. Ola or Uber, they don't have their own taxi. Even the Alibaba doesn't have any inventory, or the FB doesn't have its own content. But these are flourishing like anything. So this is time for digitalization of everything, then digital payments like UPI or Razorpay or the Paytm. These are the digital changes which are bringing change in the economy. And then biological changes like genetics, like editing and inactivating the genes, then synthetic biology, then DNA customization and customized production of customized organs, and then BT Binjal, and then genetically modified plants and genetically modified animals. These are bringing the great change in our disciplines. Now, what this will have impact on the economy? The impact will be on jobs, impact will be on our GDP, impact will be on aging, impact will be in the kind of automation jobs will go and non-automation jobs will stay. The surgeons will stay, the choreographers will stay, then psychologists will stay, physicians will stay, high-skilled job persons will stay, but the automation jobs will be taken away by the other persons and by the robots, by the cobots, the collaborative robots and the robots. So there will be impact on education, impact on skill transformation, impact on converging technology, there will be impact on inventory, then technological spending, technological intensity, labor displacing, product innovation, process innovation, wages, and then incremental. There will be inequalities will be increasing in times to come. So I would say that the changes are taking place very fast. Changes are coming as a time shock to us, and if we don't alert ourselves, our jobs will go. There will be growth, but there will be jobless growth. So we should be alert, and new jobs will be coming in times to come. But people should be degrees will not have a sense now. Degrees will be just like they will have expiry date like goods now in times to come. You must be multi-skilled person. You must be multi-degree person, multi-educational person, so that you can switch over the job very quickly. And this change will come very quickly. This will come. So people who are creative, people who are innovative, people who can contribute to new innovations and who can contribute to the development of the knowledge, they will be required in times to come. So farmers will be needed, the creative people will be needed, innovators will be needed, and those who can bring change in the society very soon, they will be needed. So I would finish by saying कि तुम खरगोश के साथ ही रहना, कछुए तो सिर्फ किताबों में जीतते हैं. With this, I'll close my Diverse of Change presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Mathur, for again having this alert in our minds. Dr. Mathur talked about the drivers of change the society has brought in the today's world. He also talked about the national education policy, which I have always taken in terms of a positive thing. But now I come to know about the dearth of discipline it has created in the society as well, the harms it can bring to the coming generations and society. So I guess the time to change and be alert has come. Bells have started tolling, and I guess let's all start being multifaceted, being creative, so that we can be also sustainable in the societies to come. Thank you so much, Mathur sir, for making us aware that yes, it is high time to be not sticking to just one discipline or one field. It is time for being multifaceted and multi-creative. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Vijayalakshmi. I would request you to take a moment to thank Professor N.G. Mathur, sir, from this platform. I would like to tell you, sir, just a few days ago, I was going through all my old books and notes because there were so many books and notes lying down in one cupboard. So I was going through it and I saw that in 2011, I attended one session from you in the orientation course, HRDC University of Rajasthan. That time it was Academic Staff College. And I had some notes written and it was being taught by you. And since then, 2011, since then, you have always taught in every speech, in every address, you have taught something new to me. And I would like to take an opportunity to thank Professor N.D. Mathur, sir, because I think a month ago, I had a session at Lady Shri Ram College, Delhi. And I requested sir, because sir is a master of creativity and I had a session at creativity. And I requested sir if he can help me with some points. And he was so kind to give me everything he had on creativity, including his own PPTs, which are like asset for any person, and any academician doesn't share that with anyone, but he so wholeheartedly shared it with me. And though I promised him that I will not use it as such, but then he said he has given me the whole right to do that. So thank you so much for your kindness, sir. On this platform, I would like to tell you that you're very kind and we are so fortunate to have you. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Aarti. Dr. Aarti के लिए एक बात कहना चाहूंगा मैं, अक्से खुशबू है बिखरने से रोके न कोई, और अगर बिखर जाए तो फिर समेटे न कोई. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mathurji. And thank you, Aarti, again. Thanking Dr. Mathur from heart. And I also assume you are like a fragrance which everybody could feel, although we are able to see you as well, but your fragrance is spread over everybody. So now
thank you, ma'am. We'll meet very soon.
Yeah, sure, definitely. Now it's time to invite our additional chairperson, Dr. K. Prabhakaran. He is the director, Edify EdTech, Coimbatore, and he's also an empaneled resource person at SEBI, NCDEX, NISM, and NCFE. He's completed his post-graduation in business administration with specialization in finance at School of Management and obtained his doctoral degree in finance at Bharatiyar University, Coimbatore in the domain of stock market. He possesses 19 years of teaching, industry, and research experience in higher educational multicultural settings, including Muscat College, Sultanate of Oman, leading business schools in Tamil Nadu, and leading stock broking companies in Tamil Nadu. He received NSC certification, Certified Market Professional, NCMP, and SEBI SMART. He has conducted more than 1,400 SEBI, BSc, NSC, NCDX, and CA institution programs like financial education, investor awareness programs at Pan India. He has trained more than 5,000 students for entrepreneurships and NCFM and NISF certificate courses. He is also a visiting faculty of various reputed universities, financial institutions, and colleges. And his core strength is security analysis, portfolio management, financial derivatives, mutual fund operations, financial analysis, and entrepreneurships. So I would like to invite Dr. K. Prabhakaran and also have some words of wisdom about all the aspects we have talked about, finance and related things everybody is always concerned about and very curious of. So without wasting time, I'll hand over the stage and welcome Dr. Prabhakaran on this stage. Sir, thank you for being here. Sir, we are not able to hear you properly. K. Prabhakaran? Are we able to listen to him? Aarti?
No, ma'am, not yet.
No,
Sir, we are not able to listen to you properly.
I think it is stuck. Still.
No, sir. There's no voice coming from your end.
Professor Prabhakaran, we are not able to listen you. Please connect your audio.
Yes, I think he is trying.
Yeah.
Connect your audio. No, sir, still not coming. Voice is not coming. Prabhakaran ji, voice is not coming. I don't know what happened, but it is not coming. Your voice is not coming.
No, sir. We are still not able to hear you.
Your voice is not coming, sir.
Maybe try increasing the volume of your device.
Okay, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, we can do one thing. Professor Prabhakaran, we will invite you after inviting the first speaker. Meanwhile, you can check your audio. No, your voice is not coming, sir. We are not able to listen to you. I think there is some problem with the connectivity, audio connectivity issues at your end. So we will invite you after this, after the first speaker. So, ma'am, please invite the first speaker.
So, breaking the sequence, I guess we'll invite our first keynote speaker here, Dr. Suman Maurya.
Yeah.
She is the director, Dr. Ambedkar Studies Center, University of Rajasthan, Assistant Professor, Department of Political Science, and Vice Principal, Rajasthan College. She is also the Deputy Director at APTC, University of Rajasthan. She has performed duties as Additional Dean Student Welfare at University of Rajasthan, India. She has more than 15 years of experience. She is elected as member in the editorial board of IPSA, Indian Political Social Science Association. Her academic qualification includes MA with gold medal in Department of Political Science from University of Rajasthan. And she's also the topper in MPhil from University of Rajasthan and received M.N. Roy Award for writing as well. She has also received CSR Award for writing. She is a BUS member in University of Rajasthan at ILD Skill University. She has more than 15 research papers in her account, authored 7 books, and she's also invited speaker at Doordarshan, Patrika, Jan TV, ETV, Zee TV, Jantantra TV, All India Radio, and many more. She's also invited speaker in various international and national conferences in renowned universities like JNU, Delhi, Gujarat Central University, etc. So we all welcome our first keynote speaker, Dr. Suman Maurya, on the platform, and let's hear from her. Welcome, ma'am.
Welcome, Dr. Suman Maurya, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Modi sir and Dr. Vijay Lakshmi ma'am for inviting me in such a great, grand, successful international multidisciplinary conference organized by Inspira Research Association. This is quite essential and apt and relevant theme that we are discussing on recent trends in and development in humanities, law, engineering, social sciences, and applied sciences. I think I will took forward what the issues raised by Professor Mathur, Ernawati from Indonesia, Ma'am Ernawati from Indonesia, Dr. Jitesh sir from Malaysia. I think this is quite essential thing that we know the things going beyond to interdisciplinary as well as multidisciplinary approaches, like we are in the cluster and galaxy of the mosaic that we are knowing about commerce as well as science as well as humanities also, so that it is very important and crucial to all of us. Thank you so much, sir, Ravikant Modi sir, for inviting me here on such a grand seminar. I would like to discuss on new education policy 2020 aspects and challenges and what the further prospects of this policy. we must talk about what we says that tatkarm yan bandhai sa vidya ya vimukta. It means ki work is that which can free you from all the burdens and improvise you in all the sense of manners. So that our education is such type of which has an holistic development in each and every aspect of life. We also said that I am Nijah Paroveti Lagu Chetasam Udar Charitanam Tu Vasudev Kutumbakam. We are talking about holistic world, Vasudev Kutumbakam. Global is where global is local and local is global. Think globally but act locally. These things we have must have the things like caring, sharing, and giving approach so that we go with the put hand together by seeing all in forehead direction. Wealth of knowledge is the most precious wealth in each and every sense. Anta asti prarambh. The end is the beginning. That is the main motto of the that we go through digital India with the ethical India also, so that we know the old directions of community cohesion, communication, consciousness, curriculum, what is curriculum, and what is cognitive approach. We must go on the collaborative research dimensions in each and every aspect, and we must know about what the role play of these things that we can engage in each and every aspect, empowered the classroom and each student and teacher learning also go through entertaining, enlightening, enriching, experimental also, so that the building innovations, the ecosystem what we build from these academic disseminations and innovative pedagogies ideas from these approaches, we must go through these exercise so that the plan of SDG sustainable development goal 4 also these kind of things that GDP should be improved from GDP in these times only 1.7% of GDP is consumed in education, but in NEP 2020 our GDP must be 6% increase by 6%. So the interdisciplinary vocational job mindset changes from structural change and multilateral changes. Thus the academic bank of credit has been established. Credit earned by students from different HEIs, higher education of India, could stored and transferred at the time of final degree. National Research Foundation has also been the peak body for the foster a strong research culture and build the research capacity covering higher education. Speaking proficiency and interaction is also has the best criteria that we our student and our research scholar must be capable to ability to nurture in the global world also, so that globalization of higher education must be required in each and every sense. So all the things like vocational and self assessment, self marks should be assessed by the student only. Foreign universities and departments also enriched by these kind of activities. A new and inclusive national curriculum framework for teacher education formulated by NCTE with help of NCERT. National scholarship portal also been created to expand to support, encourage the child progress will be tracked so that they receive the scholarship from various portals and various institutions. um, Multiple entry and multiple exit program is also inculcated in this. However, the student has no burden of continuous study, and 1 year he got the, if he quit from 1 year, then he got the certificate, and by the 2 year studies he got diploma, by 3 years studies he got degree, and by 4 years he got research also. So that these are some implications, problems, challenges, but in each and all over the universities this NEP scheme has been launched, so that the 360-degree mass comprehensive workout for the student and for the researcher must be gone through from these type of activities and curriculums. Future for higher education will be light but tight and right. Focus on e-learning also, reduce their dependency on the textbooks. Equitable plus vibrant, knowledgeable society must be created from these type of efforts. Incorporate Indian and regional traditions, ethical reasonings, socio-emotional learning, quantitative logical reasoning, digital literacy, computational thinking, scientific temper, languages, and communication skills properly. These are the major things which we learn from these NEP 2020. Meru is the one of the thing that will be inculcated in NEP 2020, multidisciplinary education and research universities. Uh, I think the research is key and core area which should be heightened in today's time, because our education research must be global standard, so that each district promoting research in all fields and all dimensions, all multi dimensions, so that holistic education criteria must be heightened by these type of mosaic things. And NRF, National Research Foundation, also created rationalized institutional architecture, motivated, energized, capitative faculty, effective governance, graded accreditation, and graded autonomy also. NETF, Technology in Education and National Technology Forum. And we must know the accreditation parak, which is performance assessment, review and analysis of knowledge for holistic development. That is the new national assessment platform will be set up by these kind of measures. We learn a lot from these things, and so much things are there in NEP, just like universalization of early childhood care education, national mission for foundational literacy and numeracy, curriculum and pedagogical structure, artificial intelligence software. As we all know, we are living in AI world, so we must know about the digital world also, so that we don't go through the rote learning, but we go through cognitive learning is more important for childhood care and education development, so that the convergence of MHRD, WCD, and HFW, health family welfare, all have been inculcated. HICI is the one organization which is combined with NHERC, National Higher Education Regulatory Council, General Education Council, Higher Education Grants Council, National Accreditation Council, which is now the four independent verticals are now combined in one HICI, Higher Education Commission of India, so that we go through only one umbrella. We all know about all the things from one. Aqua is the most important thing, that is access, equity, quality, and accountability and affordability of the education. It has four pillars: A cube, Q3E. So that Meghalaya was the first state who implemented new education policy by the means of these things. We know about what our government and what our resource areas were done about the education, and these are the most core area, because without education we can't learn anything. क्योंकि हम ये मानते हैं कि बोला भी जाता है यूनानो मिस्त्रो रोमा, मिट गए जहां से, कुछ बात है ऐसी कि हस्ती मिटती नहीं हमारी। अलामा इकबाल ने ये बात कही थी। तो यही है कि thus we know about the cultural roots, so that we perpetuate in each and every direction, and rewriting and informative the things in each and all dimensions. Thank you so much for inviting me in such a grand successful international multidisciplinary conference. This has been from my side, and I also listen and hear the others also. Thank you so much, sir. Modi sir.
थैंक यू मैम, आपने मतलब अपना प्रीशियस टाइम दिया। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर प्रीशियस टाइम मैम।
Thank you sir.
so much.
Yeah, Raviji, good evening. Am I audible?
Yes, now we will invite you, Prabhakaran.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Some technical issue. Sorry for the interruptions.
No problem.
Most respected Professor
We will invite you, sir. We will invite you. Just a minute, we will invite you.
Okay.
So, Dr. Prabhakaran, before we invite you, let's thank Dr. Suman Maurya formally
that
as
is
well,
important.
because the kind of talks that she has already delivered,
Thank you.
the way she talked about the National Education Policy 2020 and what it has in store for all of us. She talked about the word which says global turning to local, local turning into global, and nowadays, I guess there is a new term in the market which we say glocal, turning everything gllocal. And that's how she tried coining into the phrases, and that is how she talked about the Vasudhaiv Kutumbakam aspect that India has been carrying for the longer generations. And also the way she mentioned that wealth of wisdom is something which everybody should be very appreciative of, because it is the only wealth which can never be stolen from anybody of us. And finally, when in the end she talked about the skills that one has to learn, the life skills she talked of, which we also term as the 21st century skills. And I guess everybody knows about those skills. Decision making, critical thinking skills, problem solving, persuasion, communication, and all the aspects. And here I'll just take a few seconds of yours, because I feel proud that I work at a center in my university, which is called the Center for Communication and Critical Thinking. We are the only unique center across the country which talks about these 21st century skills, and they are taught to every individual, every student who is enrolled in any course in the university. And they have become compulsory courses for them, starting from the first course, which we say communication, persuasive communication, effective communication. We teach students till the last semester the importance of having decision making, which they are supposed to learn at a workplace. So we try teaching all these skill sets to our students who are normally in their graduating years. And that is how I guess we are doing our part as being teachers, providing knowledge to us. And that is, I guess, everybody's role here, as we all are a conglomerate of teachers, and we are giving students the best we can in our form. So thank you, Dr. Suman Maurya, for giving such insights, and again taking us back to the history of India and letting us know that what wealth we all preserve in terms of the country we live in. Thank you so much, Dr. Suman Maurya. So now coming on to the speaker we missed in the beginning, the additional chairperson we have in amidst us, Dr. Prabhakaran. Are you here now? Prabhakaran sir,
Am I audible?
Yes, you are truly audible, loud and clear. And now we cannot wait much to hear from you. So before
No, maximum I'm going to take only 3 to 5 minutes. Don't worry.
So we would love to hear you as much as you can talk about, because finance is something which everybody is interested in and always attracted towards. So the stage is all yours, Prabhakaran sir. And we welcome you here to be here at this conference. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Jalgaon. We are given the opportunity. Yeah, most respected Professor Modi, respected R.K. Modi, respected N.D. Mathur, respected other participants. Very warm good evening. So due to some technical issues, so I can't.
Video, please open your video.
No, sir. Actually, there is some technical issue from his end, so no problem.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please continue, Professor Prabhakaran. Yeah.
Okay, now it's audible.
Yes, yes, it's audible. Please.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So actually, today is the recent and changes in the finance area also in terms of before COVID and after COVID-19. So we can see the Indian financial market like that, stock market, mutual funds, and commodities and currencies also. So say for some data, I'm going to share to you. Say for example, now using in for online trading, you know, now using in AI. Already NT Mathur discussed about that area also, and not only in AI. Good algo trading. In another way, we can use in medical hospitals also using for operations. Without now AI also supporting for operating the peoples also. And one more data we're going to add something. We know the Indian stock market. So before COVID-19, we have nearly 3.5 crore people having demat account in India. So now we can see more than 14,000 crore. So due to the digitalization and then the recent changes in the financial markets, and then the Nifty and Sensex, we can see the growth before 2020, like March 2020. So that time the Nifty and Sensex also like that. Nifty is nearly 10 to 11,000 points, and Sensex also nearly 28,000 points. Now it will increase to Nifty 22,000 something, and Sensex also, even though Dow Jones it increased 39,000 points and Nasdaq 18,000 points. And one more information now, the tremendous growth in mutual fund industry. So everyone we should know. Say for example, before 2019, before COVID-19, especially in only one area, SIP, systematic investment plan. So investor investing less than 5%, now increased to more than 20%. And one more information also for trading. For example, equity trading per day volume more than 450 lakh crore per day turnover in equity derivative and commodity derivative, and cash market per day turnover more than 1 lakh crore. So these are all changes in changes after COVID-19. So that's why these are all the changes in the financial market. Why the many people, more than 70% people are now investing and trading in securities market. So this is the data. So more investment opportunity and employment opportunity in that area. We have to add the new education policies and then the certification value-added courses like that. Okay. Thank you for giving the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Prabhakaran sir. I guess it was too short.
You,
we were all eager to understand about the new emergencies that you have talked of, the SIP market that is growing skyrocketing heights, the mutual funds, the contribution from our sides as investors has increased, and how can we make it less, let's say, less harmful for all of us, and again investing more and more. Although the new tax policies have also left nothing in our hands, the new regime that has come up nowadays, it is making us all free mentally not to think of what to have in investment and the other things. But yes, thank you so much, Prabhakaran, for making us aware of all the things, all the facts and figures that you mentioned here. Thank you for making us aware. Thank you so much for being here.
Welcome.
Maybe we'll connect with you sometime later when we need any kind of guidance in terms of finance.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Professor.
Thank you, Professor. Moving on to our next keynote speaker, Dr. Dikshita Ajwani. Her, the introduction that I will talk about her would be a little in Hindi, because her core area is something which we all are interested in. Dr. Ajwani का कार्य क्षेत्र सेंट्रल संस्कृत विश्वविद्यालय दिल्ली के जयपुर परिसर में असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर एंड IAS व अन्य सरकारी नौकरी में अध्यापन. I guess it means is she is located at university campus here, which is Central Sanskrit University, Delhi, located in Rajasthan, Jaipur. And she has also been training the IAS and other government officials. She's associated with Sagar, IAS Delhi, Paradise, Global, Orbit, Delhi, and other institutions in training them. When we talk about her qualification, she is a PhD, NET, SLET, B.Ed, MA, BSc in the chronological order. She has also secured the highest marks in NET and SLET examination as a general a student in general category in her first attempt, which is again commendable. She has also organized many national seminars and conferences. She has chaired these conferences and seminars, and she has also been secretary and organizer, convener for such programs in her lifetime. She has also presented national and international research papers in her domains. So without being a little confused about what she does, let's hear from her and welcome Dikshita Ajwani on this platform. And we would like to have a detailed discussion about what she is doing and how can we all be benefited from her knowledge. Welcome Dikshita Ajwani, ma'am. Thank you so much for coming here. Thank you, ma'am.
Dr.
Please.
Dikshita, and I have been in the Central Sanskrit University a few days back. So it was very lovely meeting Dr. Dikshita. So welcome, ma'am, and thank you for accepting our invitation.
Dikshita, ma'am, the stage is all yours.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद डॉक्टर विजय लक्ष्मी मैडम। मैं थोड़ा सा एक आध जरा लाइन ऐड कर दूं। मैं इसलिए इस सेमिनार में इसलिए हूं, इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में इसलिए हूं क्योंकि मेरे अंडर में अभी 11 रिसर्चेस हो रही हैं। आई एम द सुपरवाइजर ऑल्सो। तो ये मुद्दा बड़ा है। और नमस्ते उपस्थित सभी गणमान्य प्रबुद्धजन को नमस्ते, सभी का वंदन अभिनंदन। मैं IMCRTDR International Multidisciplinary Conference on Recent Trends and Development in Research, Khandesh College Education Society, College of Engineering and Management, Inspira Research Association, Professor SS Modi, Professor RK Modi, Adarniya Nandakumar Sahab, Dr. Sanjay Sukhandi, Dr. Shrikant Tare, Professor Anil Mehta, Dr. विखर, डॉक्टर हर्षा देशमुख, डॉक्टर आरती चोपड़ा और आयोजन सेक्रेटरीज डॉक्टर सुनील नियति, डॉक्टर अशोक कुमार, मिस शेफाली अग्रवाल, मिस राखी मैडम और पुनः प्रोफेसर आर के मोदी साहब का बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ कि एज अ कीनोट स्पीकर के तौर पर अपनी बात यहाँ इस रेप्यूटेड मंच से अपनी बात करने का अवसर दिया। साथ ही मैं जरा एज अ की नोट स्पीकर मैं आपको शेयर करूं कि हम सभी आज यहाँ रिसेंट ट्रेंड्स एंड डेवलपमेंट इन रिसर्च पर चर्चा करने के लिए यहाँ पर हैं। इस विषय पर रिसर्च करने के लिए, इसके चैलेंजेस को जानने के लिए, सॉल्यूशंस पर ठोस निर्णयों पर पहुंचने के लिए यहाँ पर हम सभी कलेक्ट हुए हैं। ये हम सभी जानते हैं कि किसी भी देश का विकास वहां के लोगों के विकास के साथ ही जुड़ा हुआ होता है। इसके मद्देनजर यह जरूरी हो जाता है कि जीवन के हर पहलू में विज्ञान और तकनीक और शोध कार्य अहम भूमिका निभाए। विकास के पथ पर कोई देश तब और केवल तब आगे बढ़ सकता है जबकि उसकी नेक्स्ट जनरेशन के लिए इंफॉर्मेशन और नॉलेज बेस्ड एक हेल्दी वातावरण बने और उच्च शिक्षा के स्तर पर शोध और अनुसंधान के पर्याप्त संसाधन उपलब्ध हो। मैं अभी जरा एक भारत के संदर्भ में बात करूं तो भारत वो देश है जिसे आविष्कारों का देश कहा जाता है। चाहे वैज्ञानिक शोध की हम बात करें, सामाजिक शोध की बात करें, शून्य के बिना कोई गणना होती नहीं और वो शून्य हमने दिया है पूरे विश्व को। तो उस भारत के बारे में अगर हम बात करें तो इंडियन साइंस एंड रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट इंडस्ट्री रिपोर्ट 2019 के अनुसार भारत बुनियादी अनुसंधान के क्षेत्र में शीर्ष रैंकिंग वाले देशों में शामिल है। विश्व की तीसरी बड़ी सबसे वैज्ञानिक तकनीकी जनशक्ति भी भारत में ही है। भारत विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी अनुसंधान के क्षेत्र में अग्रणी देशों में 7वें स्थान पर है। नैनो तकनीक पर शोध के मामले में भारत दुनिया भर में तीसरे स्थान पर है। वैश्विक नवाचार सूचकांक में भारत 57वें स्थान पर है। व्यवहारिक अनुसंधान गंतव्य के रूप में भारत अभी बहुत डेवलप कर रहा है और आगे बात चल रही है। वैश्विक अनुसंधान एवं विकास खर्च में भारत की हिस्सेदारी 2017 के 3.7% से बढ़कर 2018 में और ज्यादा 2008 और ये कंटिन्यूसली अभी करंट डेटा आने तक ये तकरीबन बढ़ ही रहा है। ये सारी चीजें बढ़ती जा रही हैं। तो यूनेस्को के अनुसार अगर हम बात करें तो ज्ञान के भंडार को बढ़ाने के लिए योजनाबद्ध ढंग से किए गए सृजनात्मक कार्य को ही रिसर्च और डेवलपमेंट माना गया है। इसमें मानव जाति, संस्कृति और समाज का ज्ञान शामिल है और इस उपलब्ध ज्ञान के स्रोतों से नए एप्लीकेशंस को विकसित करना अनुसंधान का मूल उद्देश्य है। इसमें मुख्यतया 3 प्रकार की एक्टिविटीज शामिल है। बेसिक रिसर्च अर्थात बुनियादी अनुसंधान, अप्लाइड रिसर्च अर्थात अनुप्रयुक्त अनुसंधान, तीसरी एक्सपेरिमेंटल डेवलपमेंट अर्थात प्रयोगात्मक विकास। और इन क्षेत्रों में रिसर्च की नए ट्रेंड्स की बात को कई उत्कृष्ट तथ्यों और तकनीकी आयामों के साथ क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, बायोटेक्नोलॉजी, नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी, चूंकि समय सीमा है हमारे सामने, बट ये है कि ये सारे बहुत सारे नए रिसर्च पद्धतियों का भी प्रयोग हो रहा है, जो कि सामाजिक, आर्थिक, वैज्ञानिक, पर्यावरणीय बहुत सारे क्षेत्रों में उपलब्धियों के साथ आत्मनिर्भरता और विकास को प्रोत्साहित कर रहा है। अच्छा, इसके साथ जरा मैं एक हमारे रिसर्चर्स के लेवल पर अगर मैं बात करूं, तो हमारी जितनी भी रिसर्च है वो इंफॉर्मेशन और एनालिसिस पर डिपेंड करती है। तो ये बात ठीक है कि बहुत सारे न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में भी बहुत ध्यान दिया गया है, बहुत काम हो रहा है, पर स्टिल हमें अब भी इस चीज पर ध्यान देना होगा कि हमारे पास डेटा प्रॉपर आए। डेटा प्रॉपर आएंगे तभी हम उसको सही तरीके से विश्लेषण कर सकेंगे। तो भारत की हायर एजुकेशन का, भारत के शोध अनुसंधान केंद्रों का ध्यान भी इस ओर होना चाहिए। तो ये जो इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस है, इसका उद्देश्य ये है कि हम यहाँ पर एक सही प्रॉपर रिसर्च के लिए हम चुनौतियों के बारे में बात कर सकें, हम समाधान के बारे में बात कर सकें, हम इससे संबंधित कई और इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी मुद्दों को उठा सकें। मुझसे पहले प्रोफेसर इर्णावती मैम ने बात की, प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर जितेश साहब ने बात की, प्रोफेसर एनडी माथुर को मैंने सुना, वो बताए कि तुम खरगोश के साथ रहना, कछुए किताबों में रहते हैं। तो सर के कोट से ये भी समझ में आया कि दुनिया बहुत जल्दी बदल रही है। बहुत जिस चीज की हम जरूरत समझते हैं, जिस चीज को हम समझते हैं कि ये हमारे लिए आवश्यक है, हम उस पर कहीं ना कहीं कुछ ना कुछ शोध हो रहा है, उस पर कहीं ना कहीं काम हो रहा है। ये सारा इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी वाला मुद्दा है। तो जैसा कि सर ने बताया वो बात है ही है। मैं चलते चलते यहाँ पर सुमन मौर्य मैडम की बात भी करते चलूं कि ये बात ठीक है कि कुछ तो बात है हमारी हस्ती में कि हमारी हस्ती मिटती नहीं। आंकड़े ही बता रहे हैं प्रभाकरन सर के कि कोविड में जहां पर पूरे विश्व की हालत खराब थी, भारत ने सिर्फ 0.2% खर्च किया। बहुत सारे नए अनुसंधान हुए हैं। मैं अगर मेरे पास अभी उतना टाइम नहीं है, पर मैं अगर आपसे शेयर करूं तो ये बात ये भी कहने में आती है कि वैज्ञानिक प्रकाशन के मामले में हम 3rd नंबर पर आ रहे हैं अभी एट प्रेजेंट। तो ये सारी चीजें तो है ही हैं, पर कोविड के बाद में बहुत ज्यादा शेयर मार्केट ने बूम किया है, फाइनेंस सेक्टर बहुत ज्यादा बड़ा है, अंतरिक्ष अनुसंधान में बहुत ज्यादा काम हुआ है, फार्मास्यूटिकल्स और हेल्थ केयर का मैं एक बार जरा अलग से इस बारे में एक लाइन अगर शेयर करूं, भारत का फार्मास्यूटिकल उद्योग अपने जेनेरिक दवा उत्पादन और स्वास्थ्य सेवा में नवीन अनुसंधान के लिए प्रसिद्ध है। देश सस्ती दवाओं और टीकों के उत्पादन में सबसे आगे रहा है। सूचना प्रौद्योगिकी के बारे में हम सभी ऑलमोस्ट पूरे विश्व को बहुत मोटा मोटा आइडिया है ही है कि भारत कहाँ किस तरीके से गौरव कर रहा है। भारत के आईटी क्षेत्र ने वैश्विक तकनीकी परिदृश्य में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई है। इसकी सॉफ्टवेयर सेवाओं और समाधानों ने दुनिया भर में तकनीकी प्रगति में योगदान दिया है। सेक्टर्स और भी हैं, बातें और भी हैं। हम अभी यहाँ उपस्थित सभी कॉन्फ्रेंसेस के हम शोधार्थियों से सुनेंगे, हम एक्सपर्ट से बात करेंगे, हम इनकी चुनौतियों के बारे में भी कुछ जरा 1-2 पॉइंट्स के बारे में हम ये भी समझेंगे कि फंडिंग की बात आती है। एक अच्छे रिसर्च के लिए फंडिंग की जरूरत होती है। हम तय करें कि किस तरीके से हमें प्रॉपर शोध विषय को उतनी फंडिंग पहुंचानी है। ये हमारा न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी का भी काम रहेगा, अनुसंधान केंद्रों का भी काम रहेगा, सरकार की भिन्न नीतियों का भी काम रहेगा। गुणवत्ता ऑब्वियसली ये बहुत बड़ा पॉइंट है कि ये ठीक है कि हमारे पास 30,000 से अधिक शोध पत्र एक बार में हम कलेक्ट करते हैं, बट हमें ये भी जानना जरूरी है कि उन 30,000 में से कितने ऐसे गुणवत्ता वाले शोध पत्र हैं जिनका हम आम लोगों के दुनिया में हम कुछ कर सकते हैं। तो बहुत सारी चीजें हैं, बहुत सारी बातें इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में होने अभी तय है, पर चूंकि मेरे सामने भी समय सीमा है, तो मैं ये आशा और अपेक्षा करती हूँ कि आज की इस महत्वपूर्ण प्रबुद्ध शोध चर्चा से मानवता के लिए विशेष रूप से सकारात्मक परिणाम मिलेंगे। इस वर्चुअल कॉन्फ्रेंस का मूल उद्देश्य भी यही है। एक बार पुनः इस महत्वपूर्ण विषय पर बात करने के लिए, कॉन्फ्रेंस रखने के लिए आयोजकों का बहुत बहुत आभार और मुझे अवसर देने के लिए भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू सो मच।
नमस्ते जी सर।
It was really a wonderful presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rajmani. It was actually energy packed as well. We could sense the energy you had while describing all the aspects. जिस तरह से आपने बात की भारत आविष्कारों का देश है, and the facts you mentioned कि किस किस कैटेगरी में in research हम कहाँ well placed हैं. We knew, but again we don't feel proud of it. And I guess it is again the high time. We should have that kind of data in hand whenever there is a conference like this. We should always mention those. And the pride that you showed, you exhibited here with your vigor and energy, it made us also feel proud of our country and the advancements we are into. And I guess again, you also talked about कि research होनी कैसी चाहिए, the purpose, the intent behind research. Like it was again stated by the chief guest also of the conference, Professor Sanghi. He also said the same thing. कि challenges, opportunities, solutions के बारे में बात करें, it has to be the real research. उसका intent should not restrict to only getting the prefixes it gives to us. Like just a doctorate in my name should not be the worthy outcome of what I am doing in terms of research. So thank you so much, Dikshita ma'am, for enlightening everybody and again for fulfilling our heart with such energy. We felt very, very energized after listening to your conversations. And again, when it is in our own language, it makes us all proud. Thank you, ma'am, for being here. Thank you so much.
धन्यवाद मैडम, धन्यवाद.
Thank you, ma'am, once again. Thank you.
So now moving on to our next keynote speaker, Dr. Shilpa Dhania. She is an assistant professor in the Department of Allied and Applied Sciences, University of Patanjali, Haridwar. She has more than 10 years of experience. She has published several papers in journals of national and international repute. And when we talk about her list of publications, it's too long to be told in just a minute or two. So I'll keep that to her. And when I heard the name that she is from the University of Patanjali, I too, like the other participants, was a little inquisitive what she has in store for all of us. So again, I would not waste the audience's time into my introduction. I guess let's welcome Dr. Shilpa Dhania over the stage and let's see what she has in store for all of us. Welcome, Dr. Shilpa ma'am. And we are actually very eager to hear from you. Patanjali is again something which is Indian and it again makes us all proud. So let's have the next proud member of the keynote speakers.
Welcome,
and
Dr. Shilpa ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Welcome, ma'am. The stage is all set for you.
आइए एक मंत्र पाठ के साथ हम स्टार्ट करते हैं. ओम विश्वानि देव सवितर दुरितानि परासुव यत् भद्रं तन्न आसुव. ओम शांति शांति शांति. उपस्थित सभी विद्वजनों को मेरा सादर प्रणाम और आप सभी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद कि आपने मुझे ये अवसर दिया कि मैं अपनी बात जो है इस प्लेटफॉर्म पे कह सकूं. तो इसी संदर्भ में 2 दिन से मैंने जो है सभी का वक्तव्य सुना. बहुत ही इंफॉर्मेशन, बहुत ही अच्छी इंफॉर्मेशन शेयर की जा रही है. काफी सीनियर प्रोफेसर, देन स्टूडेंट्स, स्कॉलर सभी ने अच्छे रिसर्च जो है शेयर की. तो इसी कड़ी में आगे बढ़ाते हुए मैं आज बात करना चाहूंगी इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम. मेरा जो टाइटल है इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम पे हम थोड़ा सा इस पे विचार विमर्श करना चाहूँगी. तो भारतीय शिक्षा पद्धति की यदि मैं बात करूँ तो जैसा कि मुझे निर्देश मिले हैं कि 5 मिनट्स देन मुझे अपनी बात पूरी करनी है. तो इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम जो है एक बहुत बड़ा एक चर्चा का विषय है और बहुत बड़ी आवश्यकता है आज वर्तमान समय में हमारी युवा पीढ़ी के लिए और हमारे देश के लिए, हमारे राष्ट्र के लिए। तो इस विषय में मैं कहना चाहूंगी, जैसा कि यदि मेरे स्लाइड शेयर यदि आप हो सके तो डॉक्टर रवि सर।
बिल्कुल मैम, आप
Can I share
you
my
can
slide?
share your slides, no problem.
Yes.
You are the co-host, you can share.
Okay.
Yes, it's coming.
Yes.
Yes, बिल्कुल दिखाई दे रहा है। बहुत ही अच्छा टॉपिक लिया है मैम आपने, जो भी यूजीसी ने।
थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू
तो
सो
सर
मच।
अभी यूजीसी के अकॉर्डिंग भी ये टॉपिक जो है बहुत ही यूजीसी ने तो इसको लिया ही है, बट हमें तो बहुत पहले से ये हमारी जो है भारतीय शिक्षा पद्धति को यदि हम बात करें हमारे इंडियन कल्चर की, हमारे राष्ट्र की, तो ये हमारी जड़ है। मैं यहाँ कहना चाहूंगी कि भारतीय शिक्षा पद्धति लाइक राष्ट्र का गौरव, ये हमारे लिए गौरव की बात है। हमारी शिक्षा पद्धति हमारा गौरव है, धन हमारा अस्तित्व है। अभी यहाँ पे कहने की मुझे ज्यादा आवश्यकता नहीं है कि आज वर्तमान समय में हमारी युवा पीढ़ी, हमारे राष्ट्र को कितनी नितांत आवश्यकता है शिक्षा पद्धति की। इस विषय में यदि मैं बहुत कम समय है क्योंकि मेरे पास, तो मैं मूल अपने जो पॉइंट्स है, मुख्य तथ्यों पर बात करूंगी मैं। अभी कुछ समय पहले 1830 अभी काफी समय पहले 1835 में एक इंग्लिश एजुकेशन एक्ट बना था। तो उस एक्ट के अकॉर्डिंग ये था कि यदि हम बात करें किसी भी राष्ट्र की, तो सबसे पहला प्रहार किया गया था हमारी शिक्षा, हमारी लैंग्वेज पर। और मैं कहना चाहूंगी कि यदि भाषा, संस्कृत, संस्कृति और संस्कार, इन तीनों का जब समायोजन होता है तब हमारा भारत का गौरव जो है वो बनता है। भारत विश्व गुरु था, है, रहेगा। उसका मूल कारण था हमारी संस्कृति, हमारी भाषा, हमारी सभ्यता। और हमारी जो शिक्षा प्रणाली थी, जो गुरुकुल पद्धति, जो कि आप सभी से परिचित हैं, गुरुकुल पद्धति की हमारे यहाँ बहुत बड़ा इसका महत्व था, गुरु का एक महत्व था। वर्तमान समय में कहीं ना कहीं वो चीजें गौण हो गई हैं। और यदि हम बात करें गुरुकुल पद्धति की, तो शायद गुरुकुल है, ऐसा नहीं कह सकते। बहुत ही कम संख्या में गुरुकुल, आज यदि मैं बात करूं क्षेत्र वाइज, यदि मैं देखूं, हर एक एरिया वाइज देखूं, तो बहुत ही कम गुरुकुल है। तो गुरुकुल शिक्षा पद्धति, हमारी भारतीय शिक्षा पद्धति का उद्देश्य ये था कि हम नेतृत्व परक शिक्षा देंगे। और आज की शिक्षा पद्धति कहती है कि हम नौकरी देंगे। दैट मीन नौकरी करना जरूरी है, आजीविका चलाने के लिए बहुत आवश्यक है, लेकिन हमारी शिक्षा पद्धति में नेतृत्व क्षमता को बढ़ावा दिया गया था, नौकरी को नहीं। ये हमारे आजीविका चलाने का एक साधन है। लेकिन शिक्षा का अर्थ, जो स्वामी विवेकानंद ने भी कहा था कि शिक्षा का अर्थ होता है हमारे संस्कार, हमारे आदर्श, हमारा व्यक्तित्व, हमारा चरित्र, हमारा आचरण। ये शिक्षा का अर्थ था। लेकिन वर्तमान समय में इसको यदि हम देखें, बात करें, तो एक इतना सा अर्थ रह गया। यदि मैं किसी बच्चे से पूछा आप क्या बनना चाहेंगे, बच्चा बोलेगा डॉक्टर, इंजीनियर। तो ये सब बहुत जरूरी है, हमने भी पढ़ाई की, शिक्षा अर्जित की, सब कुछ है। लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं अपना व्यक्तित्व, अपने आदर्श, अपने पूर्वजों से, ऋषि मुनियों से, महर्षियों से, इन सब चीजों की यदि मैं बात करूं, तो बहुत सारे लोग मुझे कहते हैं ऑर्डिनरी बातें कर रहे हैं, ऐसा मुझे सुनने को मिला। लेकिन ये सही नहीं होगा। तो मैं अपने विचार से, आवश्यक नहीं है कि सभी मेरे विचार से सहमत हो, लेकिन ये मैं अपना विचार बता रही हूँ कि यदि भारत विश्व गुरु पहले भी था, आज भी है और आगे भी रहेगा। यदि हमें इसको अनवरत बनाए रखना है, तो हमें हमारी भाषा, हमारी संस्कृति, हमारा एजुकेशन सिस्टम जो है, उस पर हमें हिंदी हिंदी माध्यम से, यदि हम बच्चों को, अभी जैसे एनईपी में आया है कि 5th क्लास तक बच्चों को, स्कूल के बच्चों की यदि मैं बात करूं, तो उनको क्षेत्रीय भाषा में उनको शिक्षा दी जाएगी, ये एनईपी कहता है। दूसरा, एनईपी में अभी हमारे धर्म ग्रंथ हैं, उनके ऊपर भी अभी पुस्तकें लिखी जाएंगी। बाकायदा शिक्षकों की बहुत कमी है हमारे धर्म ग्रंथों को पढ़ाने के लिए। महाभारत, रामायण, उपनिषद, ये सिर्फ ग्रंथ है, लेकिन इन ग्रंथों को पढ़ाने के लिए सरल भाषा में इनकी कृति करना, इनकी रचना किया जाना अभी कार्य बाकी है। तो वो सब आप सभी, हम सभी जो शिक्षकगण हैं, हम सभी का दायित्व बनता है कि भारत को विश्व गुरु के पद पर ले जाने के लिए, वो जो कि पहले से ही था, लेकिन अभी कुछ समय से जो है पाश्चात्य संस्कृति ने बहुत ज्यादा अपना इफेक्ट दिखाया है। तो हम अपने राष्ट्र को बचाने के लिए हमें अपने मूल, अपने जो है संस्कारों की ओर हमें लौटना होगा, हमें हमारे वेदों की ओर लौटना होगा। तो इसी संदर्भ में मैं ये भी कहना चाहूंगी कि आईकेएस जो है वो दुनिया में चेंज लाने का एक क्षमता रखता है। इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम, सिर्फ मैं भारत की बात ना करूँ, पूरे विश्व के अंदर चेंज लाने का एक जो है क्षमता जो है वो आईकेएस में है। और मुझे लगता है कि 60 या 75 ईयर्स के बाद अब जाकर के IKS जो है वो NEP और हमारी गवर्नमेंट ने भी इसको मान्यता दी है कि अब ऐसा होना चाहिए कि हमारे बच्चे जो है वो रामायण, महाभारत, गीता, उपनिषद, वेद, पुराण इनके बारे में पढ़ें, क्योंकि ये हमारा है। पाश्चात्य विद्या को हमने अपनी मूल समझ लिया। हम जैसे किसी वृक्ष को यदि उसके रूट को हम कट कर दें तो वो वृक्ष ज्यादा दिन तक नहीं रहेगा, उसका अस्तित्व खत्म हो जाएगा। ऐसे ही हमारे भारत का जो मूल है वो हमारी संस्कृति है, हमारी हिंदी भाषा है, हमारी संस्कृत भाषा है। हिंदी भाषा तो अभी 200 साल से पहले से ही है, तो हिंदी हमारी मातृभाषा है, इसका हम सम्मान करते हैं। लेकिन संस्कृत तो हमारे वेद वाणी है, ये तो हमारी देव वाणी है, ये तो हमारे पूर्वजों की वाणी है संस्कृत। तो संस्कृत की यदि मैं बात करूं तो हमारे जन्म से लेकर के मृत्यु तक सारा जीवन काल हमारा संस्कृत में निहित है। कैसे? जन्म संस्कार, नामकरण संस्कार, विवाह संस्कार, पाणी ग्रहण संस्कार, मृत्युपरांत हमारा मृत्यु संस्कार, तो सब कुछ संस्कृत में, और संस्कृत को ही हम कहीं ना कहीं गौण कर रहे हैं। मेरा इंग्लिश से कोई विरोध नहीं है, मैंने मास्टर्स भी किया, सब ऐसा कुछ नहीं है, कृपया इस चीज को अन्यथा ना ले। लेकिन मेरा मूल जो रीजन था, अभी मैं आपसे एक बात साझा करना चाहूंगी। अभी IIT को 4.5 करोड़ रुपए का फंड मिला है IKS सिस्टम को, इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम को बढ़ावा देने के लिए। जितने भी IIT के जगह जगह जहाँ पे सेंटर्स हैं, इंस्टीट्यूट्स हैं, और इंडिया हमारी जो गवर्नमेंट है वो IKS के लिए इतना सब कर रहे हैं, तो एटलीस्ट हम अपने शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में यदि हम बच्चों को हर तरीके से शिक्षा दें, उनको हर तरीके से यदि हम उनके साथ में अपने जो है अपने भारतीय संस्कृति को यदि उनसे साझा करें तो बच्चे बहुत कुछ सीखेंगे। तो इसी में मैं थोड़ा सा समय और लूंगी सर, प्लीज। तो हाँ, तो नेक्स्ट जो है हमारी भारतीय संस्कृति, हमारी शिक्षा के कुछ यहाँ पे पॉइंट्स मैंने लिखे हैं। जैसे मेरा जन्म क्यों हुआ है, ये एक विषय का सब नॉलेज होना एक अलग बात है। जैसे मैं बॉटनी भी रही हूँ, मेरा बायोटेक्नोलॉजी स्पेशलाइजेशन रहा है, मॉलिक्यूलर मुझे स्पेशलाइजेशन रहा है, लेकिन मॉलिक्यूलर को मैं जीवन में कैसे जीऊँ? जीवन जीने की कला शिक्षा है, और जो हम पढ़ रहे हैं वो हमारे आजीविका चलाने का साधन है। यदि मैं बायोटेक नहीं पढ़ती, यहाँ पतंजलि में मैं नहीं होती, तो मुझे बायोटेक्नोलॉजी पढ़ना था, रिसर्च भी करना था, अभी करना भी है, आगे भी करना है, वो एक मेरा प्रोफेशन है। लेकिन यदि व्यक्तित्व निर्माण की मैं बात करूं तो वो हमारा आधार है, हमारा सच्चे अर्थ में हमारा अस्तित्व है, शिक्षक होने का सच्चे अर्थ में अस्तित्व है। हमारे बच्चों का चरित्र निर्माण, उनका उनका व्यक्तित्व निर्माण, और हमें उनको नेतृत्व परक शिक्षा देनी चाहिए, ऐसा मेरा मानना है। तो इसी संदर्भ में मैं यहाँ थोड़ा सा भारत का शैक्षिक इतिहास यहाँ पे मैंने पिक्चर के द्वारा दिखाया गया है। इसमें गुरु की महिमा जो है बहुत अत्यधिक, हम सभी से परिचित हैं। भारत में ज्ञान देने की एक लंबी परंपरा रही है। गुरुकुल प्राचीन भारत में एक प्रकार का शिक्षण संस्थान था, जिसमें शिष्य उसी निवास में रहते थे जहाँ गुरु रहते थे। उसमें राजा का बेटा भी उसी परिवेश में रहता था और एक सामान्य व्यक्ति उसी परिवेश में रहता था। तो शिक्षा में कहीं ऊंच नीच नहीं था। सबसे पहले तो हमने शिक्षा में ऊंच नीच बना दिया, कैटेगरी में डिवाइड कर दिया। इंडिया को हमने, हमारे भारत को जाति, वर्ण, भेद, SC, ST, OBC, जनरल और धर्म और पता नहीं कहाँ कहाँ बांट दिया। ये हमारी परंपरा नहीं थी। ये तो पाश्चात्य संस्कृति को मैं नहीं कह सकती, ये तो हमारे अंदर की चीजें हैं। तो मैं इस पे ज्यादा नहीं बोलूंगी, थोड़ा सा जो है वाद विवाद का विषय हो जाएगा। तो यहाँ आगे मैं बात करूंगी कि विश्व की सबसे प्रारंभिक विश्वविद्यालय शिक्षा प्रणाली थी नालंदा में। नालंदा विश्वविद्यालय हम सभी से परिचित है। दुनिया भर के छात्र भारत की ज्ञान प्रणालियों को आकर्षित हुए। और इसी संदर्भ में जो है थोड़ा सा आगे और मैंने इसमें कुछ लिखा भी है यहाँ पे कि जो हमारी जो शैशवावस्था से वृद्धावस्था तक सीखने की जो ललक थी हमारे, जो आप देखें ऋषि मुनियों में भी, तो वहाँ पे बचपन से ही उनको आयुर्वेदाचार्य और अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में उनको जो है नॉलेज दिया जाता था। तो उनको जीवन जिया कैसे जाए वो सिखाया जाता था। आज हम बच्चों को सब्जेक्ट नॉलेज उनका एक्सपर्ट कर देंगे, वो गोल्ड मेडलिस्ट बन जाएंगे, लेकिन उनको जीवन जीना नहीं आ रहा है। ये मैंने प्रैक्टिकली 8-10 साल से मैंने देखा है बच्चों को। कहीं ना कहीं वो पथ भ्रष्ट हो गए हैं। उनको पैसा मिल गया, जॉब मिल गई, नो डाउट वो एक बहुत बड़े अपनी पोस्ट भी ले ली, लेकिन जीवन जीना नहीं आया। क्यों? एक आज आए दिन न्यूज में पढ़ते हैं, IAS ऑफिसर ने सुसाइड किया, एक बड़े बड़े अधिकारी ने सुसाइड किया, एक बड़ी बड़ी सेलिब्रिटी ने सुसाइड किया। तो जीवन जीना नहीं आ रहा है। पैसा सुविधा दे सकता है, सुख नहीं दे सकता। तो वो यदि हम उसको समाज सेवा में लगाएं तो वो बहुत अच्छा काम करेगा पैसा हमारा। तो कहने का अर्थ है कि जो है शिक्षा है उसको हमें जो है व्यक्तित्व निर्माण और जीवन को जिया कैसे जाए, उस संदर्भ में हमें शिक्षा को उससे जोड़ना है। और IKS इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम यही कहता है कि सर्वांगीण विकास हो बच्चों का, स्कूल से लेकर के कॉलेज, यूनिवर्सिटी और रिसर्च और शोध के विषय में भी जो है इसके ऊपर हम बात करें तो यहाँ पे मैंने कुछ वेदों के बारे में भी लिखा है इस स्लाइड में। गुरु की कुछ महिमा बताई है मैंने फर्स्ट जो है शुरू की 2-4 पंक्तियों में। देन उसके बाद में अभी समय का अभाव है तो मैं थोड़ा शॉर्ट में चल रही हूँ। देन यहाँ पे मैंने लिखा है कि हमारे वेद जो है षड दर्शन, 18 पुराण, रामायण, महाभारत इत्यादि को हम यहाँ पे जो है जैसे कि ये जो है लास्ट स्लाइड है मेरा इसमें ये कंक्लूजन है यहाँ पे कि हमारी जो भारतीय शिक्षा पद्धति जो है वो एक तरीके से व्यक्तित्व निर्माण, चरित्र निर्माण के ऊपर हम बात करें। और मैं अंत में बस अपना एक विचार यहाँ पे कहना चाहूंगी कि इफ यू वांट टू डिस्ट्रॉय द नेशन, लोअर द स्टैंडर्ड ऑफ एजुकेशन। यदि किसी भी नेशन को, किसी भी राष्ट्र को यदि खत्म करना है ना तो उसके एजुकेशन सिस्टम को लोअर कर दें। और वही बहुत पुराने समय से एक, मैं कहूँ पॉलिटिक्स से ऐसा चल रहा है। हमारे देश की शिक्षा पद्धति ऐसी नहीं थी, लेकिन ये तथाकथित लोगों ने ऐसा किया है। लेकिन जो हो गया सो हो गया। अब हमारा कर्तव्य बनता है कि हमें इस क्षेत्र में पूरा बिल्कुल कटिबद्ध होकर के अपने शिक्षा को, यदि हम जो कि हम शिक्षक हैं तो हम अपने क्षेत्र में हम कर सके। और मैं तो एक बात और कहूंगी, यदि हम राष्ट्रभक्ति, देशभक्ति की बात करें तो हर व्यक्ति, हर मनुष्य, उसमें हम भी आ गए, जो अपना कार्य ईमानदारी से जहाँ रह के कर ले वही राष्ट्रभक्ति है, वही देशभक्ति है। जैसे हम एक शिक्षिका हूँ, यदि मैं अपना कार्य कर रही हूँ, मैं यहाँ से यदि आजीविका चल रही है, यदि मैं ईमानदारी से अपना कार्य कर रही हूँ तो राष्ट्रभक्ति है, क्योंकि वो पैसा भी जनता का ही पैसा है। गवर्नमेंट कहाँ से लाएगी? जनता का पैसा है। तो हर एक व्यक्ति, डॉक्टर, इंजीनियर, शिक्षक, हर एक व्यक्ति यदि अपना कार्य ईमानदारी से करे तो इससे भी राष्ट्रभक्ति नहीं हो सकती। और राष्ट्र धर्म सर्वोपरि है, ऐसा हमारा मानना है। जो कि पतंजलि विश्वविद्यालय से मैं अभी यहाँ में एज ए असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर यहाँ सेवा में कार्यरत हूँ। तो हमारा एक मिशन है, पतंजलि विश्वविद्यालय एक कोई यूनिवर्सिटी, कॉलेज, पैसा जो है वो एक बिजनेस नहीं है। ये हमारे यहाँ बच्चों को तैयार किया जाता है कि आने वाले भारत का जो भविष्य है वो हमारे बच्चे हैं। हमारे आचार्य कुलम, गुरुकुलम में छोटे छोटे बच्चे, विश्वविद्यालय में जो हमारे बच्चे पढ़ते हैं वो उनको डेली यहाँ पे भारत का बच्चा कैसा था, जो हमारे पूर्वज थे, वैसा उनको बनाने का एक मिशन चल रहा है। बस 2 मिनट और इसी संदर्भ में जो है मैं इन शॉर्ट यही कहूंगी कि पतंजलि विश्वविद्यालय का आप सभी, पतंजलि विश्वविद्यालय की ओर से आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद कि आपने मुझे अपनी बात कहने का इतना अवसर दिया, इतना समय दिया। और आप सभी को मैं कहना चाहूंगी, जब भी समय मिले एक बार पतंजलि विश्वविद्यालय आकर के जरूर विजिट कीजिए, आपको बहुत अच्छा लगेगा। और यहाँ बच्चे डेली हवन, पूजा पाठ, मंत्र पाठ सब, मैं तो कहती हूँ मैं वैदिक काल में रहती हूँ। मुझसे मुझे कहा हो, मैं वैदिक काल में, हरिद्वार में नहीं। तो वैदिक वेदों की ओर लौटना है, वही हमारी असली पहचान है। और पाश्चात्य को साथ लेके चलना है, मॉडर्न साइंस और
जरूर
हमारा
आएंगे
वैदिक
मैडम,
साइंस,
जरूर आएंगे मैडम।
इससे
बिल्कुल।
जी।
Thank
तो
you.
मैम
वैदिक
मैं तो
साइंस
वेट ही
और
कर रही थी कि कब मैम कहेंगे कि आप लोग भी आ जाइए।
अरे मैम,
बहुत
मोस्ट
बढ़िया।
वेलकम, मोस्ट वेलकम। तो
मैम मैं एक छोटा सा एक कुछ पूछना भी चाह रही थी कि
यस
क्या क्या
मैम,
कोर्सेज आपके यहाँ चलते हैं आपकी
यस मैम।
यूनिवर्सिटी में?
मैम हमारे यहाँ पे BMS है, BNYS है, बायोलॉजिकल साइंस, जो कि मैं जिस विभाग में कार्य कर रही हूँ, और योगा एंड आयुर्वेदा का हमारे ज्यादा फोकस्ड रहता है। हमारा जो रिसर्च सेंटर है PRI, पतंजलि रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट
ऑफ कोर्स मैम,
फाउंडेशन जो है,
योगा तो बाबा रामदेव का
योग पीठ
यूनिवर्सिटी
है।
है, तो योग पे तो ज्यादा ध्यान देंगे ही।
यस सर, योगा आयुर्वेदा में BMS,
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल।
BNYS और देन BSc बायोलॉजिकल साइंस और देन MA MSc, देन सब कुछ। बट नॉर्मल फिलोसफी है, दर्शन है हमारे यहाँ पे, PhD है दर्शन से, बाकी संस्कृत डिपार्टमेंट है। बाकी ऐसे नॉर्मल कोई वाले सब्जेक्ट नहीं है, जैसे मैथमेटिक्स, केमिस्ट्री, हिस्ट्री, ज्योग्राफी, ये सब नहीं है। मतलब अभी मतलब मेन योगा एंड आयुर्वेदा है। यस,
थैंक यू
बहुत
मैम,
बढ़िया, थैंक यू।
बहुत अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन था। थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू सो मच डॉक्टर शिल्पा धानिया। जिस तरह से आपने इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम की बात की, द वे यू हैव टॉक्ड अबाउट इंडियन नॉलेज सिस्टम और एंड द IITs which have are getting now funds amounting to crores and tons of and this is how I guess we feel the richness of our education system lies in. We also say that it is the pride of India, क्योंकि हम योग, आयुर्वेद, हमारे जो ग्रंथ हैं, एपिक्स, उनकी बात करते हैं। The values these epics have given all of us, जो कैरेक्टर बिल्डिंग इनके थ्रू होता है, गुरुकुल। आजकल हम बहुत यूनिवर्सिटीज में मॉडर्न वर्ड यूज करते हैं, मेंटर, मेंटी, लेकिन ये शायद एक ऐसा वर्ड है जो गुरुकुल के जमाने से चला आ रहा है। नाउ वी हैव अगेन ट्राइड डेवलपिंग इट इनटू अ न्यू टर्म। सो जो कल्चर एंड वैल्यूज इंडिया, मतलब अगेन हमारे भारत के जो वैल्यूज और कल्चर्स हैं, डाइवर्सिटी, इन सब चीजों के बारे में द वे यू हैव टॉक्ड, And again, I guess this, this conference should have been named as the Pride of India. We have all talked about all the things that India is again proud of. We are all, again, we all say that we are proud of India. And real character is again developed when we give overall education to a student. And again, it takes a whole village to educate and raise a child. And I guess we as a country, the India's culture has to be taken into consideration when we are raising a child, which we say is a complete child in itself. Thank you so much, Dhania ma'am. आपने इतने अच्छे से हमें ये चीजें समझाई.
Yes, मैम एक बात कहना चाहूंगी, जो कि मैं भी डेली योगा करती हूँ यहाँ पे, मैं आप सभी से निवेदन करना चाहूंगी कि आज से एक मैं आपसे वो निवेदन करूंगी कि कल से ही सभी सुबह 5 बजे जो है अपना योगा यदि शुरू कर देंगे तो मेरा यहाँ पे आना सफल हो जाएगा, क्योंकि मैं तो डेली करती हूँ और शुरू पहले भी करते थे, बट आप सभी से मेरा निवेदन है, बस करके देखिए, फिर आपसे छूटेगा ही नहीं योगा कभी. तो
यहाँ तो सब
अर्ली
हाँ कर
मॉर्निंग,
देंगे मैम, लेकिन अब कौन करता है ये पता नहीं.
तो वो तो आपको एक बार करेंगे 5-7 दिन तो फिर आपको छूटेगा ही नहीं आपसे. तो योगा से नया जीवन मिलता है, एक जन्म माँ के गर्भ से मिलता है, दूसरा जन्म भी योगा से मिलता है, ऐसा मेरा पर्सनल
बिल्कुल
एक्सपीरियंस
बिल्कुल,
है.
दैट इज
तो मैंने इसको
राइट.
अनुभव किया है, तो मेरा निवेदन आप सभी से, तो
थैंक यू
बहुत
मैम.
बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत आप सभी का
थैंक यू सो मच मैम फॉर योर मोटिवेशनल स्पीच. थैंक यू सो मच.
थैंक यू.
So thank you so much, Dr. Vijayalakshmi. And now it's the time for paper presentations. And before I invite the paper presenters, I would like to request all the presenters to please keep your presentation very short. The main slides like objectives, research methodology, conclusions, suggestions. And please write down your serial number with your name in the chat box who are ready with the presentations. And please, I will call according to the serial numbers, and please keep your video on when your serial number is coming, so that I can recognize you very easily. So,
and Raviji,
yes.
kindly tell them that if they can do without PPT, it is also welcome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Like yesterday, if you may do the presentation through PPT, or oral presentation is also okay. So there is no problem.
And only conclusion should be highlighted, methodology should be highlighted.
Yes, sir. Yes. So, sir, Professor Mathur sir, should I invite?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. So the first presenter is at serial number 1, Dr. M. Anjala Devi from Kerala. Please unmute, Dr. Anjala Devi. Please unmute. Yeah, please start.
Yeah, I'm audible?
Yes.
Yes, yeah. Very good evening to all. First of all, I privilege my thanks to given this opportunity to present in this conference. Can I move to the presentation, sir?
Yes, please. You can share.
Okay. My presentation visible, sir?
Yeah, it's visible. It's coming.
Yes.
It's showing that it is coming.
Now, sir?
Not visible.
I'm sharing. Yes.
It shows that it has started. Dr. Anjala Devi has started screen sharing, but not the presentation is not coming.
I'm sharing.
You can share again.
1 minute. Go.
You can try again.
Okay.
That is the problem in the online programs. Yesterday also we faced these problems.
The screen sharing is fast like that it is coming.
But we have allowed everyone to share the screen.
The message is showing your screen sharing is fast like this, sir.
But it is on your side, ma'am.
Okay, 1 minute time.
Yeah.
If you can do it without PPT, then also
without PPT. Yes. You can present without PPT and send your PPT on. Yeah, now it's come.
How it is
Now it's
coming, sir?
coming. Yes.
Yeah.
Please start.
Yes, thanks. Yeah. This is Angela Devi, Assistant Professor, Department of Yoga Studies, Central University of Kerala. My topic, significance of Dharma in academics of university students, nurturing personal growth and academic success. What is Dharma? In Bhagavad Gita, 3rd chapter of Karma Yoga chapter, 36th verse talking about Dharma. Seyan Swadharmo Vidhunaha Paradharma Sanustita Swadharme Nidhanam Seyaha Paradharmo Bhayavaha. This simple verse, it is talking about a tremendous things for us. What it is telling, we need to work whatever duty it is prescribed for us, innate, inbuilt capacity, inbuilt our duties we have. We need to do the duty instead of performing others' duty. Performing others' duty in the sense, we no need to just look at others' temperaments, innate capacity. They are doing that work. I also want to do that like that. We no need to do that. We need to understand our innate capacity. If we work on that, we can get success. This is a simple, looks like a simple concept, but this concept is very essential in this world. If we follow this, definitely we can rectify lots of problems in our lives. Mostly because of copying others, we are facing lots of problems in all the stages of life. Not only Bhagavad Gita, it is about Swadharma, Indian philosophies, Hinduism, Buddhism, Jainism, Vedanta teaching. There are some characters of Mahabharata, Upanishad, again Bhagavad Gita I'm telling, and Arthashastras of Chanakya, philosophical works of Adi Shankaracharya, Gautama Buddha's Dhammapada, Jainism, Agamas, these all the literatures talking about Swadharma. Just numerous research works also we have literally things, whoever they have done, yes, Radhakrishnan, Swami Vivekananda, Aurobindo, and probably Radhakrishnan and many more, they have done their work. But in present time, we don't have that much practices. We are practicing, because of that this world is running some extent, good manner. But if we practice 100%, definitely we can get 100% success. We can be happy, everyone like that. We don't have that much researchers also. So they are talking about the practical things, but that much up to that we don't have. For that reason only, I have selected this to do that. Every phases of life, we need to follow the Swadharma, what is the capacity we have. From the childhood until our life end, we have that duties. According to our innate capacity, we need to do our responsibility. Very specifically, why I focus the university students in the young adulthood, they have a lot of responsibilities for their personal, for their families, for their society, to the nation. That's what I have taken as everyone we saw. But I am in this field, everyone, in all the people also, we need this research. But I have taken little bit of that. So I have taken university students because they have that much responsibilities. They need to excel their academic and personal journey. So they need to understand, if they know about the Swadharma, they can understand about what about the abilities, what about the weakness. What we don't have, we can work on that, we can equip for that. What is the innate capacity we have, we need to work on that to strengthen that. University students are a crucial stage of personal development and societal impact. Because of that, now I am coming to the straight away what I want to know, that to explore the understanding of Swadharma among university students, to examine the implementation of Swadharma in students' decision-making processes related to academic and personal development, to analyze the impact of embracing Swadharma on students' academic engagement, well-being, and overall satisfaction with university experiences. To assess the correlation between adherence to Swadharma and academic success matrices, metrics including academic engagement and overall satisfaction with the university experiences. These are the things I wanted to explore. University students, what about the objectives? University students who have a deeper understanding of Swadharma would be exhibited higher level of hypothesis, higher level of academic engagement and satisfaction with university experiences. Students who actively implement Swadharma in their decision-making process regarding academics and personal development would be reported greater level of well-being and fulfillment. There would be a positive correlation between adherence to Swadharma and academic success metrics such as academic engagement and overall satisfaction with the university experiences. This research contributes to the existing literature by examining the significance of the study, Swadharma in academic pursuits of the students. That's what I have taken this. It will definitely very useful to the policymakers, administrators, and educators. Methodology, I used mixed methods research design incorporating both qualitative and quantitative approaches. Quantitative and qualitative surveys conducted with the university students to explore their understanding and experience of Swadharma, to understand in depth insight into how Swadharma influences personal growth and academic success, and to gather data on their perception and attitudes regarding Swadharma and its impact on their academic performances and overall well-being respectively. Convenience sampling used to select the participants. Participants were chosen based on their willingness to participate. Just analysis, I used qualitative thematic analysis for quantitative data, descriptive statistics, and inferential such as correlation and regression analysis used. What about the results I found? Swadharma awareness, familiarity with the Swadharma. The majority of the respondents are either very familiar or extremely familiar with the concept of Swadharma. Understanding of Swadharma, most of the respondents still moderately understand the Swadharma, with a smaller percentages feeling slightly or mostly understanding. Only one respondent reported not understanding at all. What about the impact of life choices? Awareness of Swadharma was seen to affect academic and career choices positively, guiding individuals to pursue paths aligned with their innate talents, passions, and values. Some respondents made significant life decisions based on their understanding of Swadharma, such as changing careers to follow their passion, well-being, and satisfaction. Living in alignment with the Swadharma was perceived to have positive impacts on overall well-being and satisfaction with the life. Respondents felt a sense of fulfillment and contentment when performing these activities in line with the Swadharma. Integration into daily life. Incorporating the principles of Swadharma into daily routines involved prioritizing duties, cultivating self-awareness, and making choices aligned with one's purpose and values. Reflection and connections. Various rituals, habits, and reflections were cited as respondents cited as they connected to one's Swadharma, including meditation, prayer, self-awareness practices, and journaling. Moments of fulfillment and contentment were experienced.
Jump to conclusions now. Time is going very fast. Jump to conclusions now.
Yeah, from this part I can come to the conclusion. Familiar with the Swadharma positively correlated understanding of Swadharma perceived contributions of academic success and perceived positive influences overall well-being. My conclusion I can say, what about the students, the participants, they felt whoever they are aware about it and understand, they have the awareness, they utilized, sometimes they couldn't, but they know that at the time of knowing that, understanding that positively impacted, definitely whoever they are following that, they are knowing that innate capacity, they can excel in their life. Very specifically, suggestions we can, they are expecting this in that academic line, academic areas, from the institution side also, they need some support to learn about this, implement this Swadharma also, the philosophical concepts also inbuilt from the childhood to just up to that our life spaces. Very specifically in the universities, the students, they are asking the philosophical inbuilt we need. That is the thing I want to say.
Yeah, excellent presentation, madam. Congratulations for your presentation. Dear participants, any questions?
Yes, sir. Professor Mathur, sir,
Yeah.
you want to ask anything?
It's really a very good paper. Dr. Anjala Devi has talked about significance of Swadharma in academics.
Yes, sir.
As she says that she has tried to find out the correlation and regression between Swadharma and the academic growth of the student, academic success of the student. And what she says is that Swadharma is the all facets of life. It is performing all facets of life. And if a student performs all facets of life, his academic success or academic growth will be better. And that is confirmed by the objective, that is confirmed by the tools, that is confirmed by the various regression and correlations she has done. So thank you very much. It is really a very nice research paper. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Yes, thank you, Dr. Anjala Devi. Yeah, the serial number 11, Baljeet Kaur, PhD scholar from Faridabad. Please unmute. Baljeet Kaur, Dr. Baljeet Kaur. Please unmute.
Dear participants, kindly maintain the time, minimum 4 minutes, maximum 5 minutes.
So very good evening to one and all present here. Is my presentation visible?
Yes,
Yeah.
Yes, madam. Yes, madam. You can continue.
So the title of my presentation is High Intensity Interval Training as a Potential Intervention for Musculoskeletal Issues in University Student Experiencing Anxiety and Depression. I am from Department of Physiotherapy. So my study is basically focusing that a particular type of exercise program, which is high intensity interval training, does it has an effect on the musculoskeletal issues in the persons who are having anxiety and depression. So in my study, I'm focusing on the medical students who are doing their medical studies like dentistry, physiotherapy, or pharmacy. So as we know that medical sciences is one of the most reputed and one of the most challenging courses in India, as the students has to undergo rigorous training. They undergo extensive theoretical as well as hands-on training. Due to this extensive training and constant pressure to perform well, medical students face problems with their psychological well-being. And this has markedly increased during the COVID time and even after the COVID times. So medical students experience problems like burnout, stress, depression, and sometimes even suicidal attempts. Also, musculoskeletal problems has been seen in medical students like neck pain, back pain, shoulder pain, and pain in the knees. These musculoskeletal problems has already been related, or I would say correlated with mental well-being in medical students because they have medical problems and they also suffer from musculoskeletal problems. Most of the problems come across as back pain, which is also an occupational hazard to these medical students because they treat patients, they handle heavy patients, and they could have muscular weakness, and there is no time for exercise. That's why they can have these problems. So in my current study, I want to evaluate firstly the presence or the status of anxiety and depression in these medical students. Secondly, the presence of musculoskeletal problems like back pain and hand function in these students. And the third main aim would be that how this exercise intervention, that is high intensity interval training, will affect their psychological well-being as well as their musculoskeletal problems. So the research question is, does high intensity interval training improve anxiety, depression, and musculoskeletal problems in students? So first hypothesis says that there will be a correlation between psychological problems and musculoskeletal problems. Null hypothesis say that there won't be any relation. The second hypothesis says that high intensity interval training will be effective in reducing anxiety and depression, whereas null says that it won't be effective. Research hypothesis 3 is saying that high intensity interval training will improve their musculoskeletal problems also. So in the literature, it has already been seen that high intensity interval training is effective in reducing the psychological problems in university students. And there are certain studies which say that it has efficacy in musculoskeletal problems also. But there has been no single study which has combined the both factors. And in the same individuals, they have seen that there is presence of musculoskeletal problems and psychological problems, and then the effect of the exercise intervention. So it's an experimental study with two groups, one experimental and one control. The samples were taken from the medical university. Inclusion criteria, so we will check the students. Firstly, they should be doing any medical course like physiotherapy, dental, or pharmacy. Age group is 19 to 25. Their baseline depression and anxiety will be checked with Beck depression inventory and Beck anxiety inventory. Their musculoskeletal issues like back pain and hand function would be assessed, and the level of pain will also be assessed using a visual analog scale. Those students who were already having any other major illness were excluded. Those who were doing their master's program, internship, or any other level of studies were excluded. Only undergraduate students were included. And those who are having already some severe psychological problem for which they are taking regular medication were excluded. And the students who are already involved with some intensive form of regular exercise were excluded. So these were the variables. There was some scales for assessing the depression, anxiety, back pain, hand grip strength. Purdue pegboard test is helpful for assessing the hand dexterity, how skillful the hand can work. Because the professions like dentistry or physiotherapy requires a good skill in the hand. It is one of the most important competency. Independent variables is the high intensity interval training, and then there was some instrumentation used. In the methodology, firstly, they were screened for their musculoskeletal problems because back pain and hand function problems can occur because of other reasons like a disc problem or a history of trauma or a fall or a sports injury. So if any kind of those reasons were there, those were excluded. Only students who were having a pain of unknown etiology or unknown cause were included in this study. Also, they were assessed for their baseline mental health, and anybody who was having a severe anxiety or depression or suicidal thoughts and behaviors were referred to the concerned counselors, and their families were also informed about the same. Now, this is the procedure. We screened 217 participants, out of which 71 participants were recruited in the study as they exhibit mild to moderate anxiety and depression and back pain. In the final analysis, we could do with 70 samples, as one sample did not completed the intervention program. Then this is the intervention. So let me explain with this flowchart. So a screening was done for the students. Then they were randomly assigned into two groups. One was high intensity group and the other was control group. These were the 5 variables for which they were tested before any intervention. Then they were given an intervention for 5 days per week for 6 weeks. And the control group was given only education that they should perform any kind of regular exercise. So there was only one interaction with the researcher. And then post-intervention, again, all 5 assessments were done and then they were taken for data analysis. This is the protocol for high-intensity interval training. Included push-ups, squats, deadlifts, and planks. So the result says that, first of all, the correlation studies that depression and back pain were correlated. Depression was correlated with grip strength of the hand and hand dexterity also. Same with anxiety, it was related to back pain and hand function and hand dexterity. If we do a group analysis, intra-group analysis, so group 1 has showed that there is a improvement or a change in depression levels, anxiety levels, back pain also improved and hand function improved. There was a slight improvement in the hand dexterity for the high intensity interval training. For group 2, there was improvements in
Madam, time is near to 6 minutes. Try to come conclusion, please.
Yes, sir. So the conclusion says that there was a correlation between psychological and musculoskeletal problems, and high intensity interval training definitely is an effective treatment strategy, not only to improve the psychological problems, but also help the students with their musculoskeletal problems. So the universities should go for a well-designed high intensity interval program to help the students challenge their stress and anxiety, and also with their musculoskeletal problems. Thank you.
Yeah, excellent presentation. Dr. Mathur?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, audible. You can.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Baljit Kaur. In fact, she has alarmed us that in times to come, these problems will come, and especially we see that in Kota, where there are engineering students are facing these problems, and every day there are suicides in Kota. The suicidal tendency has become frequent in Kota. So if these high intensity interval trainings will be given, I think the anxiety problems, the stress problems can be solved, and we can reduce the societal deaths in the country, especially of the students' deaths in the country. Thank you very much, Dr. Baljit Kaur. Next participant.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Baljit. Praveen, Mr. Praveen, you are not connected with your audio. Only your video is showing. Where is your audio? Please connect your audio after I will invite you after this presenter. Mr. Gopal Krishnan, serial number 15. Please unmute. Mr. Gopal Krishnan.
Serial number?
Sir, 15. 15. Yes, Gopal Krishnan. Please continue.
Gopal Krishnan, you can start. Maximum you can take 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Gopal Krishnan, your PPT is visible. You can start.
Sir, am I audible?
Audible. You can start.
Sir, a very good evening to everyone present here. Respected Chief Guest and the Chairperson and all other professors and PhD scholars, I'm feeling grateful to present in this international conference regarding our topic, that is a GCMS analysis of Tamil Nadu popular land races and the popular varieties of finger millet present here, and the molecular docking analysis of about hypolipidemic activity. So actually, in this topic, we are analyzing about finger millets, that is scientific name as Eleusine coracana, which has a diverse property to live growth in a drought-resistant area and in other water-resistant areas. It is a highly climate-resilient crops which is widely grown and cultivated in regions of Africa as well as in other areas of our country.
What happened, Mr. Gopal Krishnan?
Sir, am I audible?
Audible, Gopal Krishnan, you can continue, please.
The Eleusine coracana being a highly resource crop in calcium, iron, and containing higher amount of carbohydrates, minerals, and phytochemicals and essential amino acids. It has a high weight loss, and it also promotes rich iron content and calcium content. So it therefore enhancing the anti-aging property and the antioxidant property, and increases the hemoglobin content present in our bloodstream. The main objective of this paper was to access the volatile organic compounds present in the finger millet genotypes cultivated in the Tamil Nadu region. In the molecular docking process, we have been assessing the hypolipidemic activity of the ragis cultivated here in the Tamil Nadu region. Those are Ragi ATL1 and Ragi Co15, which are the varieties released in the Tamil Nadu. And Perunkelvaragu, Karankelvaragu, Karumunayan, and Sundangi Kelvaragu are the land races being cultivated by the local farmers in the Kolli Hills. Later, the Eleusine coracana being assessed in this process, which contains various compounds, the total phenolic contents, which is assessed in this following catalysis reagent technique using the UV-VIS spectrophotometer. Which, under the ultraviolet and the visible spectrophotometer, we have been assessing the total phenolic content, and then the GCMS analysis, the gas chromatography and the mass spectroscopy analysis being done in the TNAU Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, Coimbatore. Molecular docking. In this molecular docking technique, which was done using the Autodock software, the molecular docking is being done to find out the presence of various bioactive compounds present in these land races and the varieties, and these are docked to find the binding capacity of the molecule, drug, and the protein. The statistical analysis is being done using the WASP 2.0 software, which is one of the ICAR software for analyzing the statistical tools. Yeah, the next, the compounds present in this ragi were linoleic acids, dodecanamide and ambrottolide, gamma cytosterol, and methyl methystate, actinoic acids, palmitic acids, and actinoacetic acid. These are the compounds present in the high amount in the ragi. Being major compound, it plays a major role in the nature of this millet varieties. The total phenolic content present in the millet sample were analyzed in this GCMS analysis, which is ranges from 16.82 to 33.28 gallic acid equivalent. These volatile organic compounds were the alcohols, aldehydes, alkanes, alkenes, amines, and esters, fatty acids, and terpenes. This ambrottolide, dodecanamide, gamma cytosterol, which possesses the properties of antimicrobial, antioxidants, and being an essential fatty acid, linoleic acids contains cancer protective, hepatoprotective, anti-cancer properties, and anti-coronary properties. The gamma cytosterols possess a property which has anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, anti-diabetic, anti-cancer properties, and cardiovascular properties. It reduces the cholesterol level in the body and alterates the cholesterol in the bloodstream. The methyl methystate, which contains an antimicrobial and antibacterial properties. Actinoic acids, which has an antibacterial and a metabolite in the glycolysis process. This 14-methyl 8-hexadecane-1-ol, which possesses anti-inflammatory and antimicrobial properties, being a major compounds in the total phenolic content being assessed in this GCMS analysis. After further investigations in the molecular docking, we have found that gamma cytosterol, being the major compound in the ragi Co15, it possesses a major inhibiting activity towards the PCSK9 protein compound. This protein compound being a receptor, it's bind to that compound and inhibit the activity of the PCK9 activity, which mainly involves in the altering the lipid metabolisms. This lipid controlling, low density lipoprotein controlling lipid metabolism activity of this gamma cytosterol is being inhibited. And
Gopalakrishnan, come to conclusion, please.
Yes, sir. Gamma cytosterol, which has a low docking score of -7.60, the lower the docking score, which is, shows that a higher binding affinity of the protein towards the drug. So that gamma cytosterol, being the drug, has a higher binding capacity towards the protein called PCK9, which alters in the lipid metabolism in our human body. So by this, we can conclude that the hypolipidemic potential of the ragi millet is being very visible through this binding capacity of the gamma cytosterol. And the GCMS analysis has been identified with the following compounds like ambrottolide, acetic acids, and methyl cis-10-decanamide and methyl hexadecane-1-ol. The present study being comprehensive and the volatile profile of the finger millet genotypes have been assessed through this study. And later, with this study results, we can able to develop further elite breeding programs through this, and high yielding varieties are being developed from this. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Excellent presentation. Mathurji.
Sir, please unmute.
Mr. Gopalakrishnan has raised a very valid point that nowadays we are moving towards junk foods, and the food like millets, they are moving and disappearing from our food. So finger millet, which is popularly known as ragi, they are nutrient rich. And if these nutrient rich millets are used in our everyday food, I think the quality of food habits can be improved in the country. and for the population. So thank you very much for raising such a valid point. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next presentation, please.
Yes, Miss Neelam Trivedi, please unmute. Can you switch on your video? Miss Neelam Trivedi.
Serial number?
Serial number 21. Neelam Trivedi ji, what happened? Please unmute. Okay. Okay, Mr. Praveen, please unmute. Sir, he is not in the list, Mr. Praveen. So you, Praveen ji, please tell your name and on your topic.
Hello.
Yes, yes, please.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. Am I
Tell
audible,
your
sir?
topic and name.
Yes, sir. My name is Praveen Singh Chauhan, and this is my paper, Effect of Digital Economy on the Environmental Sustainability. Sir, it is visible?
Digital economy.
Visible. You can start, please.
Right, sir. Sir, we have written this paper jointly, and I am presenting it. With me, Dr. Akhilesh Kumar Soni is also written this paper. So I'm just coming to the objective of my study. My objective of my study is to know the current scenario of digitalization and its impact on the environmental health through the SWOT analysis first, to know the current scenario, just to know. And after this, to know the effect of digital economy on the health of the environment in India. Empirically, I have used a simple regulation model. And lastly, to frame a hypothetical model for the further analysis, which can be conducted through the digital economy as dependent variable and environment sustainability as dependent variable. So for this, the current scenario looks like this. So for this, SWOT analysis has been done, and the strength of Indian economy is that government is taking a good amount of efforts to go green. And for this, from the trends, we can see that coal-based energy is reducing, and non-fossil fuel-based energy, the proportion is increasing. And digitalization is to less use of physical resources, thus it will necessarily reduce the CO2 emission. And second is weaknesses. However, we are reducing our CO2 emission through the use of non-fossil fuels, but the proportion of coal-based fossil fuels is as higher as 41%, 51% right now also. So this is our weakness. So we have to use fuel traditional modern-based fuel engines. Increased digital fraud is also creating problem for digitalization. Greater energy consumption by the use of digital infrastructure, and e-waste generation is also a problem, and this is the weaknesses. An opportunity. So green technology can be used and innovated so that we can go green with efficiency. Expected behavioral change is also needed to go together with the greenery. Government's policy innovation and can be developed. Sustainable business models can also be developed by the businessmen. And threats are digital divide, data privacy concerns, technological obsolescence, and decreasing expected business life due to higher pressure of technological developments. So data collection, quantitative data analysis has been done, and data from 2015 to 2022 is analyzed through simple regression model. SPSS version 27 has been used. And what I have done is here, sir, firstly, we have collected the data from different websites. We have collected different types of data, like in percentage, some in quantities, and some similarly. So to make it normalize, I have used Z-score, and this is my hypothesis that there is no significant effect of digital economy on the health of environment. So I have used CO2 emission and annual global emission as dependent variable, and I have used two independent variable for the digital economy, that is total number of digital payment in currency and paper-based payments. So one is positive and other is negative effect. So this is the model summary. So my model suggests, my model is significantly contributing to the, my model is significant, and this is rejected null hypothesis. So significance value is 0.03, so 5% level of significance. And Watson, Durbin-Watson value is 2.602, which is suggests that there is no auto correlation. Adjusted R-square is 0.868, which suggests that this model explains variance of 86.8% independent variable. And this is the ANOVA, which is represent the model fitness. So this is significant at 5% level. And this is the significance level of our independent variable. So at 10% significance level, the paper-based payment is significantly contributing to the CO2 emission. And if at 1%, or you can say less than 5% level of significance, the total number of digital payments is also significant. And as we can say, VIF is at a 1.01 and 1.01, so there is no collinearity is also here. And this is my hypothetical model, which can be used for the further studies. So I have used digital economy as independent variable. And in digital economy as independent variable, there are many variables which can be used, like number of digital transactions, total volume of digital transactions, paper consumption, paper-based payment, and proportion of digital payments in total currency in circulation. And similarly, if you are going to check the variables of health of environment, you can use CO2 emission rate, CO2 annual emission growth, air quality index, and water quality index. So as the government efforts as mediator, so for this, you can use policy framing and implication, number of meetings held by the government, environment performance index, and for technological innovation as moderator. So for this, you can use these type of variables like global innovation index, level of fuel efficiency, proportion of green energy, and its use. So you can use these type of variables in this case to study at higher level. And this is my conclusion, that empirically we can say that digital economy affects health of environment significantly. As our model is explaining 86.8% of effect of the digital economy on health of environment. And these are the two variables. So this is my studies.
Thank you, Mr. Praveen. We have very nicely depicted about the digital economy and its effect on environmental sustainability.
Thank you so much, sir.
You have very truly said that if the digital economy is encouraged, it will reduce the less carbon emission, and we will be able to get the sustainable development. He has talked about the net zero. In fact, net zero doesn't mean no carbon emission. Net zero means recycling, reuse of the things, green efficiency, reproduction, more plantation, afforestation. And he has very efficiently made a very nice model. In fact, he has talked about digital economy as a dependent variable, and various variables he has suggested, that the paper consumption and the digital transformation and the total proportion of digital transactions in the total transactions, and then calculated the goodness of fit of the model, and then autocorrelation, etc. And with this, he has proved that digital economy has helped in environmental protection and sustainable development of the country. I think this is really a very good paper. I congratulate you for such a nice paper. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Good evening.
Yeah, congratulations, Praveen. Excellent paper, excellent presentation. It is useful for future researcher also. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Pranam, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Praveen.
Thank you, sir.
The next presenter, serial number 19, T. Ajay Kumar from Tamil Nadu. Please unmute.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes.
Sir, shall I present my presentation?
Yeah, audible. You can present. You can present.
Okay, sir. Sir, is my presentation visible?
No, it's not visible.
Presentation is not visible. You can present without PPT.
Because we don't have time, Mr. Ajay Kumar. So either you
present without PPT.
Share your.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. As per your request, I'll present without my PPTs.
Set your video also rightly. Set your video rightly.
Set your video, yeah.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Now it's coming. Yes.
Is my presentation visible now?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, sir.
You may share.
Sir, I'm T. Ajay Kumar from Gandhigram Rural Institute. I'm I'm pursuing my BSc graduates at the Gandhigram Rural Institute. My topic is on formulation and sensory evaluation of millet ice cream. As you all know, first I would like to start with millets, explaining about its history. Millets, as you all know.
Don't explain the history, please. Don't explain the history, please. Come to the methodology and come to the conclusions only. No history, please.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, I can do that. We all have known about the conventional dietary landscape of millets. Millets have been considered as rotis, idlis, namkeens, muddles, and ambalis. For explaining my topic, millet ice cream, which I believe is a fusion of tradition and modernity. Fusion of these millets could create a nutritious environment which could be given to upcoming generations and the current Gen Zs, so could also increase the health benefits of these nutrient cereals. An objective of my study is to find a suitable millet among pearl millet, finger millet, foxtail millet, and little millet, meeting the qualities of ice cream, and to conduct a sensory evaluation study using the 9-point hedonic scale. My methodology, which I have followed as per various research papers, is that first I have cleaned my millets, and then I have soaked it overnight in the given ratio of water and millets to reduce the anti-nutrient factors in those millets. Next, I have ground them and I have extracted milk which is in a muslin cloth, so to avoid muddy characteristics among the milk I have extracted. Then I have cooked to eliminate the raw smell among the millets, and then as per all other researches, I have added fresh creams and powder sugar for taste, and then I have frozen them at -5 degrees centigrade to develop the qualities expected in a commercial ice cream. And for sensory evaluation, I have taken 20 respondents with these following parameters: taste, color, flavor, consistency, mouthfeel, odor, and appearance, and also 20 people for hedonic scale. Among the 4 millet samples, ice creams made from little millet were more preferred over other millets, and followed by ice creams made from foxtail millets. Ice creams from little millets were noted to be pleasing in color, a very beautiful snow white color, which I believe would be very pleasing if all the persons here would have envisioned that. And also, a strong smell and millety taste was observed in ice creams made from pearl millet and finger millet, which were also seen as per other researches. From the sensory analysis, a higher quantum of people prefer little millet over other ice creams, followed by foxtail millet. And the graphs for my ice creams were given here. This is the graph for my 9-point hedonic scale. You can see that Foxtail millet has been scoring higher in like extremely category, followed by other millets. And this is my mean of my millet ice creams, which I have given for 20 respondents who have tasted and given their data, and I have recorded it. Accordingly, I have prepared my data here. And this is the references that I have used to prepare my PPTs. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Excellent presentation. Mathurji, any
Yeah.
doubt?
Yeah, I just wanted to congratulate him because he has talked about the millet-based ice cream, and I think the millet-based ice creams will be better in times to come, and they'll be more nutritive for the people, and especially those cold things which harm the people, they'll be start benefiting the people. Thank you.
Sir, thank you for your kind opportunity to present this PPTs, and I'm glad I've been allowed to be with all these resource persons and to listen to the keynote speakers and everybody. Thank you, sir. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Jalgaon.
Thank you, welcome.
Yes, serial number 21, Ms. Neelam Trivedi, please unmute. She is a research scholar from Sabarmati University. Please unmute. Ms. Neelam Trivedi, please unmute. I think there is some technical problem from your side, Ms. Neelam Trivedi. So you may send your PPT on our mail ID. So I will share with the additional chairperson, and we will consider it your presentation because there is some technical problem. Yes, serial number 22, Deepika Singh, please unmute and please switch on your video. Deepika Singh, please switch on your video also. Yes, Deepika ji.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please start.
It's audible. You can continue.
Yeah. My name is Deepika Singh, and I'm presenting orally. And my topic of oral presentation is the gender disparity in higher education and research. So this research is based on secondary sources, reports, and in between 2020 and 2024. So gender bias or gender often face gender disparity in the various fields of life and society. And daughters have always been deprived of education because societal norms dictated that they would soon be married off after reaching puberty. Investing in their education was considered unnecessary, especially for families with limited financial resources. However, despite this societal attitudes, we have now achieved an increase in the education of daughters, but still the pursuit of education remains a distinct aspiration. Estimates globally, the girls who are not attending schools, and obstacles preventing girls from accessing education are the poverty, early marriage, and gender-based violence, which differ across nations and localities. Poverty is one of the main reasons that prevents girls from completing their education, as they are forced to marry early. And according to a study by UNICEF, India has the high globally encounter obstacles in pursuing education, with fewer than 2 out of 10 continuing their schooling, compared to the majority of unmarried girls who are in school. Globally, significant progress has been made in the direction of gender equality in education, and a noteworthy result of these to all levels of education has noticeably shrunk in many areas. If we refer to the All India Survey on Higher Education 21-22 report, there has been a consistent upward trend in female enrollment over the years. The report indicates that female enrollment increased from 2.01 crore in 2021 growth of 18.1% over the span of last 5 years. But rising enrollment rates is not enough to achieve the actual gender equity in academia, represented in leadership roles and in some fields, including science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. The report of All India Survey of Higher Education 21-22 also found that the enrollment in STEM at UG, PG, MPhil, and PhD levels is 98,49,488, out of which 56,488 are males and 41,93,000 are females. So there is a difference still which exists in terms of educational achievement and fields of study, even though women may outnumber males in higher education overall. While men in STEM enroll in humanities and social science programs. According to a study, even though more women are engaging in higher education, their opportunities to attain senior positions are still restricted. Present significant the trend of senior monthly
Deepika ji, actually there is some network problem. Mathur sir, can we consider it?
Positions.
Yes, yes.
Because it's not
I
coming.
think he should conclude now. There is some.
Yeah, please conclude, ma'am. Deepika ji, please conclude.
Efforts to promote gender equality in education and research must be accompanied by measures to address systemic biases and discrimination, provide support and mentorship for women, and create inclusive environments that value and recognize the contribution of all through collective commitment, where everyone has equal opportunities to succeed and thrive in their careers. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
The next
Dr.
presenter.
Talking about gender disparities and gender discriminations. She has talked about that, in fact, though the girls are outnumbering the boys, but in spite of that, there are a lot of discriminations and disparities. And the higher positions are not allowed to the woman. And if the woman is in education, it is in humanities, etc., in social sciences, etc. But in sciences, there are less women or the less girls, and in engineering also, in medical also, there are lesser girls. So this discrimination should be stopped. That she has made a case in favor of the gender equity rather than gender equality. So very nice paper. Thank you very much, Madam Neelam Trivedi. Thank you. Next presentation.
Yes, the next presenter, serial number 23, Mrinmoy Mandal from Janki Devi Bajar Government Girls College, Kota. Please unmute. Mrinmoy Mandal. Yeah, please start.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes. Please.
Yes, audible. You can start.
Okay. So, can you see my screen?
Yes, visible. You can start.
Yes, you can start.
Okay. So this is the pure, first of all, good evening all. And so basically this is the pure chemistry lecture.
Yes.
So today I'm going to discuss about the proton transfer mechanism between the hypergolic ionic liquid and nitric acid molecule. So basically I am the assistant professor in chemistry in the LC University, Nimrana, Rajasthan. So basically this is the structure of imine and basically cation, and this is the anionic structure of anionic part of ionic liquid. So what will happen when we will react or we pour the HNO3 in ionic liquids molecule? So basically proton will transfer from HNO3 molecule to the DCA anion. So here is the anion structure of the DCA anion. So what I choose the hypergolic ionic liquid. So basically ionic liquids have realized the development of twin bipropellant, and also hypergolic ionic liquid can act as a bipropellant in presence of HNO3, H2SO4, and also the in presence of H2O2 molecule. And also experimentalists were unable to detect the direct proton transfer mechanism. So that's why I choose the reaction between the hypergolic ionic liquid and the HNO3 molecule. So here, as I said before, in anionic part, there are two accepted centers. So first one is the terminal nitrogen and another one is the center nitrogen part. So when the proton will transfer from HNO3 to the DC anion, so here is the snapshot. So when the proton will transfer to the terminal part of the nitrogen atom, and this the right snapshot shows the when proton will transfer to the center part of the DCA anion. So to study such type of investigation, I choose the QMMM simulation. So basically, this is the not experimental study. So this is the computational studies. So that's why I choose the QMMM simulation, because we are interested in condensed phase where the more than 10,000 of atoms are present. So here I choose 4 HNO3 molecule and 1 DCF anion as a QM part, and rest of the atoms are in the molecular mechanism part. So here I choose the B-leap method with 631G basis set to calculate the potential energy. And here I choose the well-tempered metadynamic simulation in CP2K package. So after running the 8 replicas, I have found that here is the OH bond variation. So basically, these are the 4 snapshots. So A1 point represent the before the proton transfer at 5.1 picosecond, or you can say 5010 femtosecond. So again after after 80 femtosecond, they will rearrange in this region, and finally the proton transfer we observed at 5130 femtosecond. Again, so after that, when the proton will transfer, we have found the new hydrogen bond between the NO3 anion and the HNO3 molecules. So again, when we studied the proton transfer mechanism to the terminal nitrogen atom, again we have plotted the NH bond distance between the anion and the HNO3 molecule. So here is the B1. So B1 shows the one rearrangement between the 4 HNO3 and 1 DC anion at 1285 femtosecond. And here is the point where the B2 snapshot shows before that, before the proton transfer, or you can say it is the transition state before the final proton transfer mechanism at 1.4 picosecond. So when the proton will transfer, so again here is the new hydrogen bond we have found between the 2 HNO3 molecule and 1 NO3 anion. Again, finally, when the proton is successfully transferred, then the third or second HNO3 molecule, again proton is transferred to the first NO3 anion. So in this way, we have investigated the proton transfer mechanism between the HNO3 and the ionic liquids with using the well-tempered metadynamic simulation. So finally, here is the 4 replicas between the 4 replicas. So first one shows the proton transfer mechanism to the central nitrogen atom, and the lower one shows the proton transfer mechanism to the terminal nitrogen atom. So basically, again, we investigated more and realized that the proton transfer mechanism to the central nitrogen atom is the endothermic reaction. Basically, we need to push the energy to transfer the proton.
Sorry for that.
Yeah.
Kindly conclude, please. Because
yeah,
it
of
is
course.
paper and people here, they are not chemistry people. So
okay, I need 1 minute more. So finally, we have found that the terminal nitrogen atom proton transfer is the exothermic reactions. And also, we have calculated the average barrier height for 6.17 kilocalorie mole, and for exothermic reaction, it is the minus 9.61 kilocalorie per mole. So, thank you.
But probably it was on nitric acid, probably, which is used in making fertilizer. So it was a technical paper, and people sitting here, they are not of chemistry people, so it is difficult to understand for them. But
okay,
your effort is commendable. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next presentation.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Janendra Upreti, please unmute. Serial number 26, Janendra Upreti.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah,
good evening, all of you.
And very good evening, sir. Audible. You can start.
1 minute, sir. Sharing. I am audible, sir. My PPT is visible, sir.
Power off.
Visible, you can start, please.
Okay, sir. So first of all, good evening, sir. My topic is relief work of Vishnu Temple Group and Vapi of Deval Podi Gadwal, a case study. My name is Janice Preti. I am research scholar of Department of Visual Art and Graphic Era University, Dehradun. And first of all, my table of content. Introduction, research gap, objective, research methodology, conclusion, and references. And I'm talking about the two temples. One is the important significance of the temples, and both temples are the related. But one temple is protected in the Archaeological Survey of India, but one is not protected, and one is I think some after some time they are demolished, and because of they are not introduced the protected the archaeological survey. I'm talking about this one. This one is protected and this one is not protected, but this is also importance of significance, relief symbolism, motifs, and carving work is very good according to archaeological value. And this is my research gap. According to literature survey, limited work has been done of Uttarakhand temple architecture, and limited study for found on the respective the Vapi of Deval, Podi Gadwal, Uttarakhand. These are my objective: to study the historical present of Vishnu temple and Vapi, to study the important role of temple, Vapi, and preservation of artifacts, uncovering the unseen temple attraction and Vapi, to suggest a solution and overcome such a problem. And my research methodology is depend on the primary and secondary sources, basic of my field work, observation, and my field study. And this is my conclusion. I'm talking about only because of the two temples, anti-related, both the temples you've seen in the screen, and both the anti-related, and after 50 meters, around the 50 meters, both are the same direction, same location. But one is protected, and one is a 112 group in the left side. You have this Vishnu temple Deval, and second is Vapi. So both the temple is very important, significance is very important, relief work is very good, but according to some lack of knowledge, lack of the research, this is not a protector of archaeological. The total my conclusion is ki this is also a very good location and importance also in this site, but they are the not protected of the archaeological survey. So some research is more और आगे इसमें रिसर्च होनी चाहिए मेरे हिसाब से, और मैंने इसमें कंक्लूजन में दिया. थैंक यू सो मच सर.
Right, Mr. Janendra. Mr. Janendra has talked about the protected and the unprotected monuments in the country, especially the temples he has talked about.
Yes,
and he has diverted attention that though the other one, which is non-protected, is also of the symbolic value and the same great value, but it has not been able to get the attention of the government.
Yes,
so he has raised and built up a case in favor of that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Good presentation.
Okay, thank you so much, sir.
तो ये Vivo V211 से कौन है ये मैडम? आप अपना नाम बताएंगे एक बार अनम्यूट करके, प्लीज अनम्यूट, बिकॉज यू आर नॉट.
हेलो सर. हेलो, आई एम नीलम सर.
अच्छा नीलम मैम, आप
21. My computer laptop is not working,
okay, no
so
problem.
I am mobile.
Sir, serial number 21, Miss Neelam Trivedi. Yes,
sir.
Serial number 21, sir. 21.
एक पहले और आई थी 21 सीरियल.
नहीं सर, वो बोल नहीं पाए थे, वो अब आ गई है, वो उनका म्यूट था.
ठीक है, ओके नीलम.
Sir, I will be not able to present the PPT because some technical error is there.
When you present without PPT, no problem.
Okay, sir, my topic is blended learning and its effectiveness in learning of environmental studies among the primary students of Ahmedabad district. The objective of the study is to study and analyze the feature of blended mode of learning of environmental studies among the primary students of Ahmedabad district, to discuss the challenges to a blended mode of learning of environment studies among the primary students of Ahmedabad district and to analyze the benefit of it. The hypothesis is there is no significant difference between private and public school for the blended mode learning of environmental studies among the primary students of Ahmedabad district, and there is no significant influence on blended mode of learning of environmental studies among the primary students of Ahmedabad district. We have, sir, taken Google form, and Google form 5 options we have given: strongly agree, agree, neutral, disagree, and strongly disagree. And from this, we our method is 600 students. We have collected the data, and we have used the SPSS method. I have in my PPT I have shown some graph also, but as the mean score is p-value is less than 0.5, there is this means there is strong evidence to conclude that blended learning has a significant influence on blended mode of learning of environmental studies among primary students. And the finding is there is a significant difference. Blended learning has significant influence on teaching and learning of environmental studies among primary school. Blended learning positively affects the ability of students to perform various activities with ease. Blended learning encourage students to more environmental friendly and sensitivity to the subject. Bright students often help their peers in environmental studies due to blended learning. Motivational objectives are seen to be achieved during blended learning. Assessment tests at the end of chapters motivate students to engage in blended learning, and blended learning is perceived to save time, energy, and money. So we will not only follow the traditional approach, we will have the blend of blended learning, and it had proved that that is very effective on the students, primary students, for the environmental studies. The conclusion is that this comprehensive studies delved into the realm of blended mode of learning of environmental studies among primary students in Ahmedabad district. Sir, actually, so I am having brain rupture, so stammering has been done. 2 months has passed, so I am able to do this much only.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good presentation.
Dr. Neelam Trivedi has talked about blended learning. Corona has given us many things, and blended learning is one of them.
Yes.
And she has, by her research, through the Google form of the Ahmedabad district students,
600 students we have collected data.
The environmental students who are studying the environment course, she has built up a case that blended learning can work better, and those who are left out, they can also be included to education through blended learning. And there is no loss of academics even if the blended learning is adopted. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. K. Soumya from Tamil Nadu. K. Soumya, please unmute. Serial number 25. There are so many authors. 5 authors.
Audible, sir?
Yeah, 5
authors in one paper. Okay. And you only you are presenting?
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Bioplastic film from.
Good evening to one and all. My topic is on bioplastic film from tapioca starch. I have done this research study with the help of our guide, Dr. P. Papita ma'am. Initially, we all know that.
Yeah, now audible. You can continue.
Nice. So bioplastics, the plastics which are made from the renewable materials, and which is the best alternative from petroleum-based plastics. And starch blended with polymer as a, which means that PBAT and PLA, which are polymers which are blended with the starch, it reduces its cost. The main objective of the study is to find a new biodegradable material generated from low-cost renewable resource and to promote biodegradable packages. And the methodology we followed. Initially, we first extracted starch from tapioca. For that, we have to remove the outer layer of the tapioca cassava starch, cassava to remove the hydrogen cyanide content. And then tapioca roots were grounded and sieved in ATM mesh, and then extract was left overnight for the settlement of starch. And the starch was settled at the bottom and was collected and dried in solar dryer for 3 days. And the starch was ground to make a powder, and finally tapioca starch was obtained within 4 to 5 days. And the preparation of biofilm by blending tapioca starch and PBAT. The extracted tapioca starch 4 grams was dissolved in 100 ml of water and heated for gelatinization. And after gelatinization, 5% of starch was added. 5% of glycerol was added. Glycerol is used as a plasticizer. We can't blend PBAT and raw starch because the plasticizing agent glycerol is essential for that. And the mixture was stirred for 1 hour with a magnetic stirrer with continuous heating at 60 degrees Celsius to obtain TPS. And we followed the method at et al. And then the mixture was, and then the PBAT and chloroform was stirred in magnetic stirrer for 1 hour at room temperature. And the various blends, we blend the TPS and PBAT at various ratios, 40:60. And after that, after the mixing, we add 5% glyceric acid as added. And then the obtained mixture was stirred in a magnetic stirrer for 6 hours in order to stir well. And the biofilm was obtained by forecasting method. The biofilm was left over for 3 days to remove the solvent chloroform. And the results we obtained for the 3 different ratios. While increasing the starch content, the properties of the blends, density, width, thickness, and tensile strength and elongation at break are decreasing by increasing the starch content. And finally, the conclusion is, and these are the tensile strengths of different combinations, and the biofilm we obtained is, and the conclusion is, the research is carried out with the main objective of finding a new biodegradable material generated from low-cost renewable resource, and we blend TPS and PBAT at various ratios, namely 30:70, 50:50, and 40:60, and blending TPS and PBAT can reduce cost and increase the bio-based carbon content. We use PBAT as a biodegradable material. The PBAT is derived from fossil derived, and it takes much cost for its production. When we blend TPS along with the PBAT, it reduces the cost of making biodegradable bags. So we try this, and blending both becomes a good option because quantity of bio-based PBAT available in the market are low and prices are high. And studies on the mechanical properties of TPS and PBAT blends indicate that TPS addition result in decrease in tensile strength. And however, the tensile strength of TPS and PBAT blend at the ratio of 30:70 was similar to the values of low density polyethylene. And hence, the blending TPS and PBAT sounds advantage because of its biodegradability and cost effectiveness. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good. Excellent presentation.
Thank you very much. In fact, she has talked about bioplastic films. And in my address also, I talked about drivers of change, that the new materials are coming in. And these new materials they have much more strength, they are lighter, they have 200 times better strength than steel. I mentioned about graphene as a material. Similarly, the bioplastic, which is being used in film, which is even some material is being used in mobiles also. So, in fact, the new material which is coming in is bringing less cost and they have more strength and all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Rachna Singh Bhoria, serial number 34, assistant professor from Shyama Prasad Mukherjee College, Delhi University. Please unmute. Rachna Singh Bhoria.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible. Please continue.
Okay, sir. Just give me a minute, a second. I'll just share my screen.
Madison is also visible. You can start.
My screen is visible, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Good evening to everyone. Myself, Rachna Singh Boria, Assistant Professor, Shah Prasad Mukherjee College, University of Delhi. I'll be presenting the paper on enhancing organizational competitiveness through human resource management and talent development, a study of Indian companies. Objective of my study is to analyze the human resource management practices adopted by selected Indian companies and evaluate their impact on organizational performance. Second, to assess the efficiency of the talent development programs in attracting and keeping talented workers in the company. Thirdly, to identify the key challenges and opportunities faced by Indian companies in managing human resources and talent in current business landscape. Fourth objective is to provide a recommendation for improving some HRM practices and talent development programs to maintain competitiveness and to adapt to changing market dynamics. Methodology which I have followed is research design, which is qualitative. It is based on qualitative research design and some semi-structured interviews, content analysis of companies' documents like HR policies, some training materials, some annual reports. Data were collected on the form of semi-structured interviews. Also, that was the main technique. Interviews were conducted with some HR managers, talent acquisition specialists, training development officers, and other relevant personnel. Interview protocol was designed, and company documents were collected and analyzed. Sample selections purposive sample of Indian companies. Companies were selected based on their reputations. So there is a combination of criteria, sampling and snowball stamping techniques. And in data analysis, I've gone through the thematic analysis approach, corporate documentation and interview transcripts, open coding, constant comparative methods, and use of and Vivo software. I'll move on to my findings and insight, what I have found out. Firstly, it was evident that companies like Infosys, Tata Group, Hindustan Unilever Limited, they prioritize employee engagement, continuous learning and development as critical component of their HRM strategies. So for the purpose of studies, I have taken the data from these reputed three companies, Infosys, Tata Group and Hindustan Unilever Limited. These companies were recognized that engaged and skilled employees are essential for driving innovation, productivity, and organizational performance. Secondly, the leadership development emerged as a common focus area across the case companies, including the importance of nurturing future leaders to sustain long-term competitiveness. Finally, the work-life balance initiatives were found to be integral for promoting employee well-being, satisfaction, and contributing to the talent retention and organizational success. So, the comparative analysis of these three HR practices, three companies, HR practices and talent development initiated across Infosys, Tata Group, and HUL reveals that there are several common things, there are commonalities, as well as there's some uniqueness to their approaches which they have adopted in their organization. All three companies prioritizes employees engagement, talent retention through comprehensive HR strategies, continuous learning and development initiative. Like Infosys is known for employee-centric culture, places a strong emphasis on learning and development through programs such as InfyTQ and Leadership Development Framework. Same way, Tata Group, with its diverse portfolio of businesses, focuses on leadership development and employee engagement through initiatives like Tata Leadership Edge and Tata Engage program. Hindustan Unilever Limited, a leader in FMCG sector, prioritizes talent development and work-life balance through programs like Learning and Development Academy and Flexi Work Arrangements. So while all the three companies demonstrate a commitment to fostering culture of continuous learning and development, there are variations in specific approaches in each of these different aspects of HRM and talent development. Infosys' strong focus is on technical and development aligns with its position as technological driven company. Tata Group emphasis is on leadership development and reflects its diverse business interest and global presence.
HUL emphasizes on mostly on work-life balance, an initiative reflecting commitment to employees' well-being and social responsibility. That was the comparative commonality and distinction. So finally, I conclude that going through all these documents and studies, I summarizes the study explored the role of human resource management and talent development in enhancing organizational competitiveness within the Indian companies with a focus on case study from Infosys, Tata Group and Hindustan Unilever Limited. The finding highlights the importance of employee engagement, continuous learning and development and leadership development, work-life balances, initiatives in driving organizational success. All the three companies prioritizes these aspects of HRM and talent development, recognizing their significance in attracting, retaining, and motivating skilled employees. Through initiatives such as Infitech, Tata Leadership Edge, Learning and Development Academy, the case companies demonstrate a dedication to cultivating a highly competitive and motivated staff that can propel innovation and accomplish strategic goals for the organization. Thank you.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Dr.
excellent presentation, madam. And it also emerging topic today.
Yes.
Ma'am, you can continue, please.
Yes.
Thank you, Dr. Rachana Singh. Dr. Rachana Singh has talked about enhancing organizational competitiveness through HRM practices.
Yes.
And the practices she has talked about is about employee engagement, the Kaizen, the continuous learning, and then talent management, and then checking the attrition, work-life balance, etc.
Yes.
And then she has advocated that companies like Infosys, companies like Tata, companies like HUL, Hindustan Unilever Limited, they are focusing on these leadership development techniques. And this is the USP of these companies, and that is why these companies are flourishing. So if corporate sector wants success, then they should take care of employee attrition, employee talent, continuous learning, continuous engagement, and then work-life balance of the employees so that companies can perform better. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much. Yes, Mr. Yogesh Kumar, serial number 35, I think. 35?
Serial number?
35, yeah.
35.
Please unmute yourself, Yogesh. Yeah.
We can move to next participant. Yeah.
Hello, good evening, all of you.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening. You can start.
Yes, sir. Good evening, all of you. I am Yogesh Kumar, research scholar, Dr. Ramanohloy, Avadi University, supervision of the Professor Pratibha Singh, K.S. Saket, PG College, Avidya. My topic is today present is my topic is study on chemical composition and oil percentage in Eucalyptus globulus leaves cultivated in different Indian locations. Abstract: the productivity and quality of eucalyptus oils are affected by different region, geographical climate conditions. Therefore, this study aims to explore and determine the yield and chemical composition of essential oil extracted from eucalyptus leaf, which has grown in various locations of India. Introduction: it is commonly available to treat the common cold and other symptoms of respiratory tract infection using the alcohol and monoterpenoid component of the volatile compound of Eucalyptus globulus essential oil. The objective of this research is to quality of the comparative yield percentage and extracted essential oil from the leaves of Eucalyptus globulus plant grown in Gwalior, Madhya Pradesh, Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh, Haridwar, Uttarakhand. After that, the chemical composition of the extracted Eucalyptus globulus essential oil was assessed using gas chromatography mass spectrometry GCMS. experimental method, eucalyptus essential oil was restricted by hydrodistillation, Clevenger distillation method. The basic hydrodistillation process conducted on 25 ml of water was added to 300 gram of eucalyptus leaves. The mixture then was put into a Clevenger distillation flask, 5000 ml. The volume of essential oil dehydrated by after 8 hours distillation continuously. Extracted oil assessment of GCMS, determination of chemical composition and spectral database, and from retention time, the mass spectra of standard compound, the relative amount of detected compound were calculated based on GCMS peak area. Result and discussion. The yield of essential oil eucalyptus in Gwalior, MP, Kanpur, UP, Haridwar, UK, Uttarakhand. The percentage yield of essential oil obtained from the Clevenger hydrodistillation process of the fresh leaves of Eucalyptus globulus was 0.70%, 0.95%, and 1.22% respectively. Chemical composition of essential oil. GCMS analysis demonstrated that the main
Dear presenter, please come to conclusion.
Yes, sir. Demonstrated that the main component was 1,8-phenol 79% from UK, followed by the pinene 12.76%, 1,8-phenol 59.27% from Kanpur, UP. Conclusion: according this analysis indicates the eucalyptus essential oil may meet market demand and have application in the pharmaceutical and commercial domain. Furthermore, our finding represent a first step toward the establishment of the standard chemical profile value for a locally produced good that is of industrial interest. Thank you for your attention.
Very nice. Mr. Yogesh Kumar has talked about eucalyptus oil, and he has built up a case in favor of the locally available product, the eucalyptus oil, and then its chemical composition. Some change in the chemical composition can bring better results, and he has raised the case in using this local product so that the efficient use of the local product can be. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Yogesh Kumar. Thank you. Good presentation.
Thank you, Yogesh.
Dhanya Shri. Ms. Dhanya Shri is a scholar from Kerala. Karkala, sorry. Serial number 39.
Karnataka, sir.
Karnataka. Serial number 39.
Serial number?
39.
39.
Sir, can you see my screen, sir?
Yes.
Visible, you can start, madam.
Yeah. Respected judge and respected organizers, the topic which I have selected is exploring consumer attitudes towards sustainable synergy in the context of coconut shell products, a study in Mangalore and Udupi districts. So myself, as well as one of my colleague, Ms. Srividya, is also into this particular research work. And I'm happy to say that we are not just doing the research, but also we are producing the product and then selling the product. So because the concept is in a very alert nowadays, we thought that how shouldn't we produce a product and then sell the product? So thereby we can do the research work together. So thereby can see in the screen, sir, the products are produced by us. The objective is to determine the level of consumer awareness of sustainable practices in the production of coconut shell products in Mangalore as well as Udupi districts. So we actually wanted to understand whether the customers know about the sustainability. Are they aware? Whether the customers are aware about the sustainability of the products. So we wanted to approach many of the customers in and around Udupi district as well as Mangalore district, so that we can use this product in the future because it is an eco-friendly product. So we wanted to understand their attitude towards the sustainability. We wanted to understand their purchasing decision. We wanted to understand the promoting sustainability in the future and also to compare and analyze the potential variations. Research methodology. We have used the sampling methodology. Sir, can you see the screen, sir? Is it my screen is moving?
It is visible.
Visible, you can
My
continue,
screen is
visible.
moving. Is that it, sir? Yeah, yes, sir. Okay, thank you. So research methodology, we have used a random sampling method here. Especially 50 respondents from the Udupi district as well as 50 respondents from the Bangalore. So total sample size is 100 here. So we have focused mainly on the primary data. So as we have submitted the questionnaire to almost all the 50 respondents in Udupi as well as 50 respondents in Bangalore, we have got the exact data from the respondents. So secondary data is also used in this case where we wanted to know about the eco-friendly products which is already existing in the society, handmade products which is already existing in the society. So here when we gave the questionnaire, we kept in mind the three concepts. One is the demography, one is the product awareness and preference. Third one is sustainable synergy and collaboration. The data analysis, you can see here, sir, the male respondents were 28 and female respondents were 72. So this is again categorized into the different age group because we wanted to know that who is actually interested with these products and how about they're going to sustain these products for the future life. So we had categorized based on the age group, especially male as well as female. Then we asked many questions regarding to this. Are you aware of sustainable coconut shell products? Most of them are aware. 68% of the respondents are aware about the products. So they, I don't know whether they are going to continue with the same. So our intention is they have to continue with the same products in the future. Have you purchased coconut shell products before? Yes. 63% of the respondents say that yes, they have purchased the coconut products, as well as 37% they say no. Especially the guys, male respondents did not show much interest regarding this particular products. So we wanted to focus more on the male candidates also. What influences your decision to buy coconut shell products? So there were many questions asked whether relating to aesthetic appeal, environmental sustainability, health and safety, and innovative features. So more focus was on the environmental sustainability. Are you familiar with the concept of sustainable synergy in the product manufacturing and promotion? So 51% of the respondents said yes and 49% no. What type of coconut shell products do you prefer and do you consider their sustainability when making a choice? Yes, they had a different choice. Like we are preparing different types of the coconut shell, that is designs are different. So based on the coconut shell bowls, cups, mugs, and the shell cutleries and plates. So when we had to sell the products, they used to like certain products only, which is actually having a multiple use. And interpretation of the previous slide. Do you believe there are differences in consumer attitudes and preferences for sustainable coconut shell products between Mangalore and Udupi district? So there was no much difference in the mentality of the Mangalore as well as Udupi district people. Almost.
Don't read out all the questions, please.
Yes, sir. Okay. Yes. So these are the findings based on my data analysis as well as interpretation. The same thing as well as suggestion. So based on the mentality of the individuals. So we wanted to know that whether the customers are using the products and how they are going to sustain it in the future. Business may consider tailoring marketing strategies. So these are our suggestion. Targeted marketing efforts can be designed based on the age and demographic. So based on the age and all, we will try to design our products and strong focus on the distribution as well as marketing strategies. And most of them, only few people were not aware about the products because and on the sustainability of the product. So we are now giving certain campaign, social media campaign, and certain collaborations are done. Digital marketing is done in order to give awareness on the products. And these also once again on the environmental sustainability and how business also have to help in the sustainability of the product and how the innovations have to be done, marketing of the products and continuous decision making and monitoring of the products have to be done. So finally, the conclusion is it is imperative to continuously monitor and adapt the strategies, ensuring alignment with the evolving consumer preferences. The findings underscore a strong market potential for sustainable coconut products, particularly those emphasizing the environmental sustainability. Business should leverage this awareness and preference to further educate consumers, innovative product design, and tailor marketing strategies to enhance overall market penetration and customer satisfaction. So these are some of the references from which we have taken the inputs. And finally, you can see once again the display of the products. And thank you for the patience listening, and thank you for the opportunity, sir.
Thank you, Madam Dhaneshri and Madam Sri Vidya. You have definitely talked about the eco-friendly products and especially coconut-based products, especially in the local area of Udupi and the local area of Mangalore. The coconut shells, they are in abundance, and how to use those coconut shells in making the products and innovative products. What preferences can be how to preferences of these people of that area. You also talked about the 28% male and 72% female. That 72% females, they didn't know about the products, but the 28% males do not use this product, but 72% females use this product. So definitely the males are less eco-friendly probably, and the
they're
females
not aware about the product, sir. They're not aware about the product. And because we are designing different types of products, they may not show much interest on the bowls or cutleries and all.
But
so
females
basically,
are aware. In fact, 72% females are aware, in fact.
They're yes. They're aware. But still, we want to make it 100%, sir.
So thank you for this study. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you.
Next presenter, please.
Thank you so much. Yes, serial number 37, Swami Gurunand, please, research scholar from University of Kerala. Please unmute. Your name is Swami Gurunand. Swamiji, please unmute.
Yeah. So, am I audible?
Yes.
So this is
maximum will get 5 minutes.
So, well, good afternoon to all and all. So this is actually not a statistical research paper, but it is the output of my research that I have conducted on peace studies, peace education. So there is no statistical work in this particular thing, but only the conceptual thing that I would like to propose. But it is actually based on the research study. So the research methodology part is totally absent here.
Okay, no problem. You can start. Maximum, you can take 5 minutes, please.
Yeah, so definitely, sir. So it is about the capability theory of personal peacefulness, expanding the scope of human flourishing and harmony. So peace is generally it's defined as a general positive state that includes all positive qualities cherished and aspired by human beings. See, in the case of peace studies, it is largely ruled by the concept of Johann Galtung, who describes positive peace as the absence of structural violence and negative peace as the absence of personal violence. So peace is described in terms of violence, absence of violence. Actually, this is a Eurocentric concept. The predominant theories and frameworks in peace education have roots in Western philosophical traditions that define peace as the absence of direct and indirect conflicts or violences. Eastern cultures have a rich history and deep-rooted traditions that encompass peaceful coexistence and harmony. However, these valuable insights and philosophies are often overlooked or marginalized in the realm of peace education. We know that Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina, Sarve Santu Niramaya, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu Ma Kasyat Kabha Bhaved. That means may all beings be happy, may all beings be free from illness, may all beings see what is auspicious, may no one suffer. This Yavarum Ore Yavarum Kedar, it is actually from Tamil Nadu. So we have this harmony concept in Eastern thoughts, but these concepts are totally absent in peace studies, which is predominantly there in the Western, based on the Western concepts. See, peace is conceived as a multi-dimensional concept, and it is largely divided as inner and outer peace. So the total peace is defined as inner peace, then social peace, and peace with nature. These are the three main aspects based on the Eurocentric concept. But I would like to propose a different thing, that is a personal peace, systemic peace, and eco peace. Personal peace, a person's conscious choice of solace that extends beyond inner peace to include various aspects of outer peace, such as how one perceives, interacts, and builds relations with the external world. Then systemic peace, the experience of peace in civic society as a result of the harmonization that is taking place in various societal systems, political, economic, religious, governmental, and so on, which is beyond the control of a single individual, but from the collective participation that forms the part of the system. Then eco peace, the collective well-being of animals, plants, and nature deliberately attained by the shift of focus from anthropocentrism to ecocentrism. We are largely living a life of anthropocentrism now. We have to move on to ecocentrism. So in the words of Jawaharlal Nehru, peace is not merely the absence of war, it is also a state of mind. It's a condition of mind brought about by the serenity of the soul. Lasting peace can come only to peaceful people. So CTPP, I'm proposing a new multidimensional theory of peace. It defines personal peacefulness by incorporating the multidimensional, the harmonious aspects of peace. So this is the statement. Personal peacefulness is an elegant, dynamic, and positive state of human existence achieved through the active realization of harmonization capabilities across intrapersonal, interpersonal, extrapersonal, and transpersonal dimensions, drawing inspiration from the innate harmony in the universe. So I would like to present the premises. So fundamental aspiration, that is, peace must be the ultimate goal of our life. Then only we can achieve the ultimate peace in our life. So then active realization, it is not a passive state, but we have to take deliberate actions for attaining the peace. So next, we have to perceive peace as harmony. Harmony is the means for peace. Then harmony is ubiquitous. We can, the presence of harmony is everywhere in this universe. We can see everywhere, even our body is a harmony of many harmonies.
Please come to conclusion.
Yeah, definitely. Harmony needs harmonization. Active cultivation of harmony is needed. Then harmonization is a capability that beings and doings of ours so that we can cultivate in our children and in ourselves. It is a multidimensional concept. We need intrapersonal, interpersonal, extrapersonal, and transpersonal dimensions. Then disharmony is more than conflict. See, overcome all disharmonies and not just overt conflicts. Then harmony is evolution. Went together to evolve together. See, that is my definition of harmony, and that ultimately leads us towards the harmony between all beings in this universe, that we move to the level of cosmic harmony. So my conclusion is this: if peace is the goal, then harmony is the way. It is about the journey rather than the destination, where the practice itself is what brings us close to harmony. So that's the thing.
Mathurji, any questions?
Thank you so much, Mr. Swami Gurunan.
Yeah, we can move to next candidate.
Yeah. Mathur sir, you are on. Please.
Let me make my remarks.
Yes,
he has talked about personal peace, he has talked about systematic peace, he has talked about economic peace, and the eco peace is when you are peaceful with the animals also, and the systematic peace is when you are peacefully behaving in the systematic society, social civic society. What he has finally said is that if peace is the goal, the harmony is the way. Now, very nice conclusion, the harmony. Now, when you talk about harmony, means if there is harmony in the system, there'll be peace in the system. In the lighter way, I would say, harmony means हार मानना सीख लीजिए. मेरी जब से शादी हुई है, मेरे घर में हार मानना सीख लिया. There is harmony in the system and there is harmony in the family. So the harmony in the family will remain, or in the system will remain, when you start going down somewhere. That going down is necessary. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Serial number 40, Aarti Sarode from Jalgaon, please. Please, yeah. Your voice is not audible. Connect your audio. We are not able to listen you. No, your voice is not audible. I don't know what is happening.
Serial number?
Sir, serial number तो 40 है, but इनकी voice ही नहीं आ रही.
Okay.
Am I audible, sir, or not?
हाँ, आ रही है. Please,
You
yeah,
are audible.
audible.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Audible, you can start.
Myself, Aarti Sarode. I am sharing my screen.
Recommendation system and social networking sites.
My screen is visible to you, sir?
Yes, it's visible.
It is visible. You can start.
The title of the paper is exploring significance of recommendation systems in social networking sites. So in the introduction, if we use the social networking sites in the daily use, then it provides a platform for diverse content ranging from text posts and images to videos. So it creates a massive content, makes it challenging to find relevant and engaging materials for users. So recommendation systems can offer the solution to this problem by leveraging the user data and behavior to deliver the personalized content and suggestion. The recommendation algorithms can predict and recommend the items that are likely to be the interest of the individual users. Then it is an overview of the recommendation system. The recommendation system, it is a machine learning algorithm that uses the data to help to find the products and the contents. So these are the types of the recommendation system. The first is collaborative filtering. In this approach, it identifies the users with similar taste and recommends the items based on that. Then the second is content-based filtering. In this technique, it recommends the items similar to those user has previously interested with them, and on the basis of that, it will recommend the items. Then third is the hybrid approaches. Then in the hybrid approaches, many systems then combines the collaborative filtering and content-based filtering for the more comprehensive understanding of the user preference. Then the importance of the recommendation system for social networking sites. So first is the personalized user experience. In that, the recommendation system offers the personalized user experience by analyzing the user behavior and tailoring content recommendation to individual preference. Then second is content discovery and serendipity. Then in this system, the facilitate content discovery and serendipity by suggesting relevant post, profile, and group to user. Then third is the community building and engagement. Then in that, the recommendation system contribute to community building and engagement within the social networking sites. Then fourth is the driving platform growth and monetization. In that, the recommendation system drive the platform growth and monetization by increasing the user retention and satisfaction. Then next is the challenges and future direction. In that, there is 3 challenges: data sparsity, cold start problem, privacy concerns. And future directions are incorporating implicit feedback, real-time recommendation, and explainable recommendations. Then in the conclusion, recommendation system are not just a feature. They are essential component that shape the user experience and drive the success for the social networking sites. By embracing the best practices and prioritizing the user-centric design, this platform can build the trust and engagement and loyalty among their users. So these are some references I have referred. And thank you, sir. Thank you for attention.
Thank you very much. She has talked about the recommendation systems, various systems, and then challenges, etc. for the social networking sites. That what work to attract the people towards that particular recommendation, towards that particular advertisement. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Aarti.
Thank you.
Next.
Thank you so much, Aarti.
Number 42, Dr. Sunil Lakshman Mali. Please unmute. Dr. Sunil Mali, please unmute. Dr. Sunil Lakshman Mali. What happened? You have raised your hand also. Please unmute.
I think it's technical issue. We can start another candidate.
You should present without PPT.
Sir, वो on ही नहीं कर पा रहे हैं अपना तो.
Only.
Yeah, Sunil Matthew, am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. You are
Please,
audible.
Sunil Maliji, please unmute. Please unmute. Okay, Mr. Sunil, Dr. Sunil, please send your PPT on the mail ID. We will consider it. No problem. So I think we have Professor Mathur sir. We have done the presentations. I think, and if still someone is left, they can still switch on video.
Presentations, okay.
I will invite you. You have 30 seconds. You can switch on your video, or you can write in the chat box if anybody is still interested. Okay, Dr. M. Anjala Devi, you have already, but I think you have shared. No, sir. Actually, she has shared two abstracts.
Yeah,
I know. You can. Yes.
Another paper 2 minutes.
Serial number 6. Serial number 6. The other topic.
Yeah, sir. I'm audible, right?
Yes, please. You are the last one.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, sir. Just waiting 2-3 minutes. I'll tell you.
Yeah, please conclude in two minutes.
2 minutes. Okay. Visible, sir? My presentation?
Yes, it's visible.
Visible. You can start, please.
Yeah. My topic is significance of yoga in wellness tourism on spiritual globalization. We want for happiness, but we are not happy all the time. We can say it is continuity of on paper humanity also. If we are in humanism, we can be happy, but we are missing that we are facing lots of problems in the society. For that, we need to move the spirituality. Just one research it is showing, lot of research it is showing, but mainly I want to show this one Russian research. They are saying correlation between the spiritual values and the social problems. They have the correlation. So if we have the spiritual questions more, we can just rectify the social problems easily. We can keep harmony and happy. So we are in the essence of humanity, survival life within the spiritual domain only. It's about the spiritualism. Lots of people have given to us. Very specifically in India, we born that spiritual platform. Yoga is main literature or practice. We can say it is comprises physical, mental, moral, and spiritual practices. It's the main practice for spiritual. We are not able to say we have the wellness tourism. In our tourism, very specifically, they are giving importance to the wellness tourism. In that wellness tourism, yoga tourism is sub-components. We included in that also. We have that. Many yogis, yoga institutes, yoga schools are also contributing in that. We are not able to say we are not, but we are. Our government schemes also we have choice and which means National Aggregation Board of Health. We need to follow that also. If we follow that, we can get a success in our wellness tourism specifically in yoga. And the tourist history also it is showing year on year it is growing. During the pandemic only very less. You know that everyone. It is still just growing only. Even we have that. If we have this kind of things, we have very challenges also in this. We are not getting 100% success in our plan. See some challenges we have. What are these? We want to know. What are the dynamic yoga tourism disparities in access to yoga, importance of authentic marketing strategies, these other things. So some more improvements we need to do in our wellness tourism. That's what I have taken this topic to that make this global, the spiritual globalization. So what is that? What I wanted to do, they explore the yoga in wellness tourism and its impact on personal well-being, spiritual growth, and cultural exchange. We examine professionals and participants' experiences in organizing or participating in yoga retreats, including motivations, benefits, challenges, and future prospects. To assess attitude, preferences, and behaviors related to yoga tourism among the samples through the quantitative survey. To integrating this, what are things I want to know that comprehensive understanding of yoga role in wellness tourism and implications for spiritual globalization. What about the hypothesis from that objective? Participants' yoga tourism experiences would be reported improvement in personal well-being, spiritual growth, and the cultural understanding. Professionals and practitioners involved in organizing or participating in yoga retreats would be highlighted the positive motivations, benefits, and the future prospects associated with yoga tourism. Quantitative survey would be reveal the growing interest in yoga tourism among travelers with factors such as positive experiences, program preferences, and the satisfaction levels influencing decision making. The integration of qualitative and qualitative data would be provided a nuanced understanding of the significance of yoga in wellness tourism and its potential to promote a spiritual globalization.
Madam, please come to conclusion.
Yes, sir, I am coming to that. What I concluded from this actually. Mainly, for enhancing the experiences, promoting cultural exchange, addressing some issues we saw. What are things the stakeholders they need to take care of that enhancing participant experience. Platform, we need to consider the platform for cultural exchange and mutual understanding. And we need to address the stakeholders should be addressed logistical complexities, cultural sensitivities, and marketing. We need to focus on sustainability, and we need to have the collaboration between the tourism stakeholders, yoga practice, and the local communities. We need to insist the educational initiatives aiming to increase the awareness about the yoga tourism. And we need to have leveraging technology. We need to use the technology for promoting the yoga tourism. And we need to engage the local communities in the yoga tourism. These are the things we have found. That is the thing, sir. Thank you so much for giving the time. I want to show my another one paper after.
Thank you. Good paper on yoga tourism. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Good paper, madam. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Modi ji.
Yeah, thank you, all of you. I think we have done all the presentations, and like yesterday, the presentation, today's presentations was really wonderful. So I would like to request Professor N.D. Mathur, sir, the chairperson of today's session, to please give some his chairperson's remarks.
Already spoken much and I have given remarks on every paper. But I would say that the students these days they are working very hard, and there were good papers were presented with good methodology, with good research tools they are using, and the scientific methods they are using. And they have worked very hard, and the nice papers were presented here. There were a variety of papers, and I'm really impressed by the presentations of the participants, and some papers were very good in that sense. So thank you very much. I have already spoken much and given remarks on most of the papers.
Thank you.
And if my additional chairperson want to say something,
yeah. Thank you, Professor Mathur. Yes, Mr. Professor Prabhakaran. Any remarks?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, yeah, the participants are present nicely, and many papers are emerging papers. I am very like to the I like this paper. Especially thanks to you and Modi ji for giving the opportunity. So we will meet some other conferences with physical mode, not online.
Sir, we are soon going to invite you in physical mode.
Sure, I will come. Sure, I will come.
Yeah,
thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
So thank you to
Mathurji, thank you.
Thank you to all the office bearers of the Inspira, especially Modi Saab, SS Modi Saab, RK Modi, Aarti, and Professor Anil Mehta sir, and all office bearers of Inspira for inviting us and for giving such a nice opportunity to us.
Thank you, sir. So
thank you, sir.
So before I invite Dr. Aarti, Joint Secretary, for announcing the Best Paper Presentation Awards for yesterday. So Aarti ma'am, should we announce our new website?
Yes, sir. Before announcing,
Professor Mathur sir is here because I think he has to go somewhere. So before Professor Mathur sir go, so I want to to announce our new website in front of Professor Mathur sir.
Good.
Sir, I will not take much of time since you are here, and I know that you have some family commitments and you have to leave. So very quickly, before announcing the awards for the best paper presenter for day one, I wish to tell all of you I have a great news to announce. I take pride in announcing that after the grand success of Inspira Research Association, you all know Inspira Research Association, that is an organization which gave platform to thousands of researchers and to share and publish their researches. Now we are coming up with an organization with a website which with more zeal, more enthusiasm, experience and expertise, and we are beginning a new platform for the advancement and enhancement of multidisciplinary research in the areas of management, commerce, law, economics, women empowerment, humanities, social sciences and applied sciences. With immensely eminent and experienced advisory members and editors on the board, we at MGM plan to publish various peer-reviewed and refereed journals and also
the website
refereed
is
books.
visible, ma'am? Website is
Yes, yes, sir.
Visible.
Yes, sir.
So it's mgmpublications.com. We have started. And
I would request all of you to kindly visit mgmpublications.com. If you are able to visit right now, that would really be great. Otherwise,
yes, ma'am. We have launched a new journal. We are going to launch a new journal, that is Explore Research. This is our new journal, the current issue. Soon we will get the ISSN number. So this is our journal. We have already got the 5 papers to apply for ISSN. The one of the paper is Dr. Aarti Chopra also with Dr. Alina Costin. So these are the 5 paper. And the good news is we have applied for the Crossref DOI also. We have indexed our journal in Crossref DOI. So we will provide the DOI of all the papers so that you can index in the Google Scholar also. And this is our editorial board. I'm happy to announce our editorial board. Yeah, this is our editorial board. The chief patron is Professor Arvind Kumar Agarwal. And these are the patrons. So ma'am, we are so grateful to have such an intellectuals patrons with us.
Very true, sir. They all have
Professor
accepted
Vijay
our
Veer Singh,
request.
the Vice Chancellor of APJ Satya University, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh from Delhi University, Professor Rana Singh, and I am the chief editor of this journal with the blessings of my father, Professor Mehta sir, Professor Andi Mathur sir, and all, with the support of Dr. Aarti Chopra. And this is our editorial board. Dr. Dhruv Kumar from United Kingdom, Dr. Jitesh Kumar, our today's guest of honor from Malaysia, Dr. Ashutosh Pradhan from Himachal Pradesh, Professor of Social Work, Central University, Dr. Jolly Sani from Saudi Arabia, Professor Pushpa Rani, and Dr. Kimri Thakkar. So this is our January-March 2024 issue. And soon,
Sir, I would request you to
Yeah.
show our management board also.
Yeah, this is our management board. We will surely add some more peoples which will work with us. So of course, Professor S.S. Modi, my father, is the chairperson. I am the vice chairperson, and Dr. Manisha Gupta is the proprietor, and of course, Dr. Aarti Chopra is the executive secretary of MGM Publishing House. And soon we will add more persons. So we have also launched so many edited books in the MGM Publishing House. These are the books. You can also share some chapters for these ISBN book. So we will provide the DOI of full book also. So Aarti ma'am, thank you so much.
It's a wonderful news. Congratulations to you and the whole team.
Many congratulations to the MGM.
Sir, आपकी blessings साथ हैं sir, with your blessings.
सर आपकी ब्लेसिंग साथ रही तो आप पीयर रिव्यूड से क्रॉस रेफ पे पहुंचे हैं, आपकी ब्लेसिंग्स रही तो जल्दी से यूजीसी और स्कोपस पे भी पहुंचे.
We have
there. My blessings are always there, and I am with Inspira.
Thank you, sir. We have already, we have already. Yes, sir. Please, Professor Mathur, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You all can visit mgmpublications.com. Already we are running 6 journals already in the banner of Inspira, 4 international journals and 2 national journals. Now we are going to launch an Explore Research journal in the banner of MGM Publications. So now I invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary of Inspira Research Association and Associate Professor, Purnima University, Jaipur, to announce 6 Best Paper Presentation Awards for yesterday's session. Dr. Aarti Chopra.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. And again, before announcing the awards, I would like to request one more thing to all the participants. The way you have always supported and given love to Inspira Research Association, we would request you to give the same love and support to MGM Publications also. As all of you know that we are about to, Ravi sir will touch the data clearly, but I think we are about to complete 1,000 lifetime members in Inspira Research Association, and same we request the same love, the same kind of support from all of you for MGM also, because we assure you that we are here to provide even better quality of journals and books in our coming publications. So kindly do visit mgmpublications.com whenever you get time after the conference. So now,
and ma'am, please, I request everyone to please switch on the videos.
Yes.
So that we can take some screenshots.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Dr.
Okay. So again, a very good evening to all of you. And I thank Professor Ravikant Modi to bestow me the privilege and pleasure and delight to declare the awards. And you know that Inspira Research Association has always been according the good researchers in the field of academics, research, wherever they are doing good work, we are always trying to accord them. When we recognize the hard work of a person's efforts of a person, it definitely results in elevating the spirit of a person and electrifies a person, motivates a person to do even better. So in this series, we have a Best Research Paper Presentation Awards, and I would like to remind you that these awards are Best Paper Presentation Awards, not Best Paper Awards, because the papers you send take a lot of time to go through the process of peer review, and then the experts give some comments. So this is about how you have presented the papers given in a given timeline, because the time is very short. When you come to a platform, either offline or online conference, you are being given only 3 to 5 minutes. And how in 3 to 5 minutes you sum up your paper with objectives, hypotheses, and findings. This is commendable, because a researcher takes a lot of time to do research, and then he has to present only in the time of 3 to 5 minutes. So the Best Paper Presentation Award for day 1, that is 29th of March 2024. We have 2 winners on each position. So I would start with 3rd position. On 3rd position, we have 2 winners. The first winner on 3rd position is Miss Vishwa Bhatt. Miss Vishwa Bhatt is the research scholar at Gujarat University, Gujarat. And her topic was harnessing AI-enabled predictive models to evaluate the economic implications of trade policies, trade integrations within SAARC. So do we have Miss Vishwa with us? If there is any winner present for yesterday's session also.
If there is any winner present, they can unmute themselves. I have allowed all of you to unmute, and you can say,
and switch on your videos.
Even if any presenter, any participants wants to say something about this conference, positive, negative, they can still unmute themselves, and they can tell us. Thank you.
So the second winner on 3rd position is Miss Nilakshi Teron, and Nilakshi Teron is the assistant professor at Assam Downtown University, Assam, and her topic was adoption of artificial intelligence and machine learning in sustainable finance, scope and challenges. Miss Nilakshi. Congratulations, Miss Nilakshi, Miss Vishwa. If you both are here with us, kindly switch on your videos. Now, moving towards the second position. On second position, again, we have two winners. The first winner on second position is Minhaz Sahiba Usmani, who is Assistant Professor in Department of MCom, Guwahati Commerce College, Guwahati, Assam. And her topic was Management Information System, its application and challenges in education sector. Minhaz Sahiba Usmani. Congratulations, Minhaz. And then the second winner on second position is Mr. Ronak Sharma. Ronak Sharma is a research scholar in Faculty of Commerce and Management, Assam Downtown University, Guwahati, Assam. And his topic was Guardians of Authenticity, GI tag, dual role in protecting traditions and boosting Assam's agribusiness via Assam Lemons. Do we have Ronak Sharma with us? Okay, so moving towards the first position. Again, we have two winners on first position. The first winner on first position is Dr. G. Yashoda. Dr. G. Yashoda is an assistant professor, Department of Commerce in Computer Applications, Holy Cross College, Tiruchirappalli. And her topic was usage of artificial intelligence in higher education. Most of the papers are based on artificial intelligence these days. So, congratulations, Dr. G. Yashoda. The second winner on first position is Ms. Smriti Dikshit. Ms. Smriti Dikshit is the research scholar, FMS Wisdom Department of Commerce and Management, Banastali University, Vidyapeeth, Nivai, Rajasthan. And her topic was Digital Financial Inclusion, Sustainable India's Pillar of Strength. Do we have Ms. Smriti with us?
Yes. Hello. Am I audible?
Congratulations.
Yes, ma'am. Congratulations for the first position.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
So any winner or any other person if wants to speak something, you can speak, and then I would request Professor Ravikant Modi to kindly announce the awards for day 2, that is today, 30th of March.
I would just like to add.
Yes, ma'am.
I hope I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am.
That it was a great opportunity, and I truly feel blessed. I hope that I was able to add something to the knowledge, and there were many inspirations and many ideas from yesterday's tracks also. I was not able to add in too much today due to the busy schedule, but congratulations to the entire team, to Ravi sir, to Aarti ma'am for such a wonderful event. Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for joining in, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ravi sir, now I would
yes,
request you to announce the awards for.
Yes. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. Now I am announcing the Best Paper Presentation Awards for today's session. Again, I am starting from the third position. There are two winners on the third position. We are giving the two positions in every positions, two winners in every positions. So the first one on the third position is Yogesh Kumar, Mr. Yogesh Kumar, Department of Chemistry, KS Saket PG College, Ayodhya, UP. Congratulations, Mr. Yogesh. Congratulations.
सर आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। और ये मेरा बहुत बड़ा सौभाग्य कि आपके हाथ द्वारा मुझे ये अवार्ड मिला सर। और सदा हम पर अपनी कृपा बनाए रखिएगा सर। धन्यवाद सबको, सब पूरी टीम को मेरी तरफ से धन्यवाद।
बहुत अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन था, वेरी गुड। आप जैसे जैसे करेंगे तो फर्स्ट पोजीशन पे भी आ जाएंगे, ठीक है?
जी थैंक यू सर।
Thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Yogesh. The second one is on the third position is Miss Aarti Sarode. Miss Aarti Sarode, UG student, KCECS College, Jalgaon. Miss Aarti Sarode. She got the third prize on the second position on the third prize. So now moving on to the second position. Again, there are two winners. The first one is Rachna Singh Bhoria, Assistant Professor, Shyama Prasad Mukherjee College, Delhi University. And the topic was enhancing organizational competitiveness through human resource management and talent development, a study of Indian companies. Congratulations, Ms. Rachna. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving me the opportunity. I'm feeling so honored. I'm overwhelmed. Actually, I didn't feel I would get this much recognition from your side. I'm very thankful to your organizing team. Congratulations for such a good conference, sir. And also good luck for your journals coming up.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm very thankful, sir.
Congratulations. Congratulations, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
It was good.
To all the resource persons also, to whom I've learned so much today.
Thank you.
And yesterday also.
Congratulations and thank you so much. You will get all the winners will get the separate certificates. And
Okay, sir, thank you.
I just want to convey one thing to all the presenters in the future. We will try to present your paper through PowerPoint presentation rather than oral presentation. So I think it will give you, it will boost up your confidence more. So the second winner on the second position is Miss Dhanya Shri, Miss Dhanya Shri, research scholar, NITTE, Karnataka. And the topic was exploring consumer attitudes towards sustainable synergy in the context of coconut shell products, a study in Mangalore and Udupi districts. So congratulations to Miss Dhanya Shri. Is she here? Congratulations. Yeah, Dhanya Shri is here. Congratulations.
Sir, it's Srividya. Actually, the presentation was done by Dhanya Shri. I am the other one.
Aarti ma'am, but please tell.
No. Actually, the paper is there, and the presentation was done by her. I think she's a little busy. I just came from the college. I'm working in evening college. So we both prepared those papers.
Okay, you are the co-author, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, congratulations to you too, ma'am.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
Actually, but we are giving the best paper presentation awards.
Yeah. Okay.
Only the presenter will get the certificate. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now moving on to the first position. Again, there are two winners. The first winner on the first position is Baljeet Kaur, PhD scholar, Department of Physiotherapy, School of Allied Health Science, Manav Rachna International Institute of Research and Studies, Faridabad. And her topic was high intensity interval training as a potential intervention for musculoskeletal issues in university students experiencing anxiety and depression. So congratulations to Baljeet Kaur. He got the first position, first winner on the first position. And the second winner on the first position is Praveen Singh Chavan, Government College, Gairatganj, MP. And the topic was effect of digital economy on environment sustainability. Praveen,
thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You are not in the list, but you got the first prize.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity and honor.
I think you
I am very
registered at the
thankful
very
to all
last
of
time.
your organization.
Very last time you registered.
Ji, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
So
congratulations, Praveen ji.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much
to all the winners. Congratulations to all the winners. Now
congratulations to all the winners and runners.
Yes, sir. Congratulations. So now I would like to invite Conference Organizing Secretary, Ms. Shefali Agarwal, Head MBA, KCECS College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon, for delivering vote of thanks on behalf of KCECS College of Engineering and Management. Ms. Shefali Agarwal.
Thank you so much, Ravi sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are near the smart finish of 2 days International Multidisciplinary Conference on recent trends and development in research. As an conference organizing secretary, I have been awarded to propose vote of thanks on behalf of KC's College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon, Maharashtra. A heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed participants, delegates, speakers, and organizers for making the International Multidisciplinary Conference a resounding success. and it paved the way of new beginning in the arena. We are deeply honored by the bestest response and the insightful contribution that have enriched our understanding of diverse fields. Your active participation has fostered a vibrant exchange of ideas, paving the way of collaborative efforts towards addressing global challenges. We express our sincere appreciation to our distinguished speakers for sharing their expertise and enlightening us with their innovative research endeavor. Special thanks to the organizing committee of Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, Rajasthan, and KCs for their meticulous planning, tireless efforts, and dedication in ensuring the seamless execution. We are grateful to our collaborators, Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, Rajasthan, for their generous support. Last but not the least, we extend our gratitude to our honorable patron, Sri Nandakumarji Bendale sir, Principal Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi, Professor Dr. S.S. Modi, President of Inspira Research Association, Vice President Professor Dr. Anil Mehta, General Secretary Dr. Ravikant Modi, Joint Secretary Dr. Aarti Chopra, Conference Organizing Secretary Dr. Ashok Kumar and Ms. Rakhi Methi, Conference Joint Organizing Secretary Dr. Khushbu Nigarta and Dr. Vijaya Lakshmi, and the organizing committee of KCCOEM and Inspira for their active engagement and enthusiasm throughout the conference. At the sum up of this enriching event, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration and continue our journey towards furthering research and innovation. Thank you so much for your invaluable contribution. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ms. Dr. Shefali Agarwal, for the wonderful collaboration.
Yes,
And I would like to request Ms. Harsha Deshmukh also, the Conference Joint Organizing Director and Head MBA, KC's College of Engineering and Management, because, just because of Ms. Harsha, this collaboration happened. Otherwise, we would, so many, we got so many calls from different institutes. But Ms. Harsha regularly called me and forced me that she wants to do one conference with this college. And I'm so happy that your team is really wonderful. Your college has done a really wonderful job in this virtual conference. So, Ms. Harsha, please, I would like to invite you to speak few words.
Thank you so much, sir, for your appreciating words. Hope I'm audible.
Yes.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. So actually, Shefali has already proposed vote of thanks, but it was my wish to propose informal vote of thanks.
You can now talk to Dr. Aarti. Yesterday you called me and you messaged me. I want to thank to Dr. Aarti. Now you can thank to Dr. Aarti.
Yeah, definitely. So I just want to thank Professor Dr. S.S. Modi, sir. First, I have contacted him, and then he handed over the communication to you, sir. So thank you so much. Actually, I just want to share my own experience. I have participated in your conference in November, and I also received Best Paper Presentation Award.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. So I just seen all the organization, and it was very wonderful the way you conduct whole event. I just like that, and from that day itself, it was in my mind that I will contact you for the collaboration for the conference. And in fact, I will suggest all the participants, if you also want to conduct such kind of conference, you can definitely go for Inspira Research Association for the collaboration. Then I would also like to thank sir, you specially, because more than a month we are in contact and I can see your efforts that you are putting, and for every small thing you are taking my concern. So thank you so much for that.
No, it's a team effort. We all are doing the the work. Dr. Aarti, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, you, we all are doing.
Yes. I would like to thank Vijay Lakshmi ma'am also, and special thanks to Aarti ma'am. You are such a wonderful and sweet anchor. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. You are also equally sweet. You are very sweet.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. And I would also like another collaboration for some another kind of event very soon. Actually, I have
also communicated with Modi sir, Ravi Modi sir, that we will also collaborate for any kind of faculty development program based on research. So we will also plan soon for that also, sir. So,
Yes.
and last thanks for all the participants for showing their enthusiasm, their efforts, their energy for making this conference very successful, because without your participation, this conference could not be that successful. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Harsha. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you
And
so much,
thanks
sir.
to your patron, your principal, your vice
Yes.
principal, your all the, all the teaching and non-teaching staff of your college.
Yes, sir. I would like to thank them from my side also, because they always motivate us for
Mhm.
doing such kind of events.
Yes.
So thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank
And
you.
before I invite Dr. Aarti for formal vote of thanks, I want to tell all the participants that I will share after this conference, I will share one feedback link on your mail IDs and WhatsApp group. Please fill it mandatory for the certificate, and please fill it carefully, because according to what you filled in the feedback, the certificate will be made according to that. So thank you so much, and I request now Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary of Inspira Research Association, for the formal vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association. Dr. Aarti.
Thank you so much, sir. And thank you so much, Ma'am Shefali and Ma'am Harsha, for your vote of thanks. You have already done a lot of part, but since it is my duty on behalf of Inspira, so I'll just repeat what you both of you have already said. So a very good evening once again to each one of you. I take pleasure and privilege to propose formal vote of thanks in capacity of Joint Secretary of Inspira Research Association and Conference Joint Director of this 2 days international multidisciplinary conference on recent trends and developments in research being organized by Khandesh College Education Society's College of Engineering and Management, Jalgaon, Maharashtra, and Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. This conference has certainly proved to be a value and knowledge addition to all the participants who have participated from all across the nation. I would like to show my deep sense of gratitude towards Professor Ernavati Sinaya, our Honorable Chief Guest, Professor, Faculty of Biology, Universitas Nasional Indonesia, for gracing the occasion and sharing her valuable insights with us. Similarly, our chief guest for day 1, Professor Dheeraj Sanghi, Vice Chancellor, JK Lakshmipat University, Jaipur, blessed and guided our participants. We are grateful to you, sir. I wish to appreciate and express heartfelt gratitude towards our guest of honor, Dr. Jitesh Kumar from Malaysia, to guide our participants with his kind words. Similarly, our guest of honor for day 1, Madam Irina Kadyrova from Uzbekistan, enlightened our participants. We are really grateful to her. We are indebted to our chairperson, Professor N.D. Mathur, Dean, Jaipur School of Economics, JECRC University, Jaipur, for his valuable insights and productive remarks to the participants. Also, our additional chairperson, Professor K. Prabhakaran from Tamil Nadu, was kind enough to accept our invitation and motivated the participants. I would once again like to express my gratitude towards the chairperson and additional chairperson for day 1, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, Professor Hari Singh Gaur Vishwavidyalaya Sagar, and additional chairperson Dr. Rakhi Gupta from Banaras Hindu University for accepting our invitation and give productive remarks to the participants. Our intellectual and learned keynote speakers on both the days, Dr. Suman Maurya, Dr. Dikshita Ajwani, Dr. Shilpa Dhania today, and Dr. Preeti Rai and Dr. Shruti Arora on day 1 have left an indelible mark on the minds of audiences. We wish to appreciate the whole team of Khandesh College Education Society's College of Education and Management, Jalgaon, right from the patron, Shri Nand Kumar Bendele-ji, for permitting this collaboration, to each and every member of the college who has contributed to make this event a grand success. And also they have harmonized so well with Team Inspira Research Association. I would like to express a special thanks to conference organizing directors, Dr. Sanjay Sugandhi, Principal KCES College of Engineering and Management, and our patron, Professor S.S. Modi, our mentor, President Inspira Research Association, past President Indian Accounting Association, and former Professor, Department of Accounting and Business Statistics, University of Rajasthan, Jaipur. I wish to thank Conference Joint Organizing Directors, Dr. Shrikant Tare, Professor Anil Mehta, who is also the Vice President of Inspira Research Association, Dr. Pranya Vikhar, Professor Ravikant Modi, who is also the Conference Joint Director and General Secretary of Inspira Research Association. His persistent efforts knows no boundaries, and without him, it is not possible for us to manage such long online events, because there are so many technical glitches we face, and he is the he single-handedly handles everything.
Actually, now we have organized, I mean, ample of events.
So now he's used to of it.
Yeah, I'm used to.
Also, I would like to thank Ms. Harsha Deshmukh, and especially for her very beautiful vote of thanks, along with Dr. Shefali Agrawal, for the constant efforts in making this conference possible. Conference organizing secretaries and joint secretaries, Dr. Sunil Laiti, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Ms. Shefali, Dr. Khushbu Niatra, Mr. Kalpesh, Dr. C.S. Patil, Ms. Rakhi Methi, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi for their valuable contribution to make this conference a grand success. And once again, I would like to thank Professor S.S. Modi for his able administration and leadership, because without Sir's blessings and the way Sir gives us autonomy and free hand to conduct the conference, we will not be able to do anything without his blessings. So thank you so much, Professor Modi. And most importantly, I would like to thank all the participants who have participated from all across the nation, and they are sitting it is almost 9 p.m. and right from the evening, that means they must have come back from their workplaces and they joined the conference, and still they are sitting and listening. So we are really grateful for your devotion, your dedication and commitment. And may you have happy learning throughout your lives. Thank you so much once again to all of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti, for the wonderful vote of thanks. Thank you, all of you, once again. Thank you, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ms. Harsha Deshmukh, once again. Thank you, all the guests, all the keynote speakers, all the dignitaries, all the participants, most importantly, all the participants. And congratulations to all the winners. Actually, everyone is the winners, but we have to choose, some of them. So we organize the conferences every month almost. So you can try once again. And as always, Dr. Aarti, it's my duty to announce our next event. So this time we are going to organize in a hybrid mode, offline conference, which is going to be held in the first week of May, 3rd and 4th May. So in hybrid mode. So those who cannot come at Jaipur, they can join through online also. And detailed information we will provide very soon. So thank you so much. You have my mobile number. Anybody can call me anytime for any query. So good night. Thank you so much.